we go. Welcome to Medford City Field as we get set for our last high school baseball game of the year. At least for the Medford team, as Medford is facing off against Marathon. Medford Raiders versus the Marathon Red Raiders. Saw a couple home runs last time these two played after a significant rain delay. But we are here. That one was in Marathon. Today we are in Medford. Beautiful ballpark here as we get set for two games today, a 7-inning game and a 5-inning game. Take you through the starting lineups. First, for the Marathon Red Raiders, Mitchell Kurtz will lead off. He's playing center field. Jaden Keller will pitch, batting second. Brock Warren, we saw him yesterday with the Everest Merchants. He's playing shortstop today, bats third. Hunter Soybert at third base, batting fourth. Carter Honke at first, batting fifth. Cole Kaldunsky, second base, batting sixth. Mike Hahn catching, batting seventh. Jake Swino in left field, batting eighth. And Colby Keller in right field, batting ninth. They will face off against Bryant Kniesny, who's thrown some pretty good games so far this year. So Medford will line up in the outfield. Obviously, Kniesny pitching, Gardner catching, Aiden Gardner catching, Brigham Kelly at first base, Nate Redderath at second base, Logan Bumgardner at short, John McMurray at third. Then across the outfield, Seth Mudgett in left, Blaine Seidel in center, Spike Alexander in right. So Medford has taken the field. We are getting set here for Game 1. There is going to be a special ceremony between games that we will bring you for the seniors on this team that didn't get a chance to have their high school senior day, so they will get their summer senior day today. And let us know in the comments how you think we sound. With some of the mask things coming down, I am trying out a new mask today, so let us know if you like the sound in the comments. We want to make sure that it works for all the schools. As we see the teams warming up, and we see Bryant Kniesny on the mound warming up. Saw a lot of these players over the weekend between the Medford Moondogs and the Whittlesea Reds. Both teams falling yesterday to Marshfield and Everest. We will have that championship game next Sunday, 1 o'clock from Marshfield, as that throw goes all the way into the bullpen, into the dugout. And we are set to begin. So we are set. First up, Mitchell Kurtz, the center fielder, bats from the left side to face Bryant Kniesny. First pitch from Kniesny. Misses a little wide for a ball. 1-0. Game first pitch temperature is 62 degrees today. Kniesny. The pitch. That one fouled back. 1-1. As we said, some fireworks when these two teams played a few weeks ago on a very rainy Monday night in Marathon. As Kniesny from the windup, the pitch. That one hit in the air. That one is going to hook, and that's going to go foul. 1-2. Kniesny, the windup, the pitch. High and outside. 2-2. Kniesny again. The pitch. That one hit foul. Good battle here between Kniesny and Mitchell Kurtz to start the game off. The kick. The pitch. That one's hit in the air. That one's going to go deep into center field. That one is over everyone's head and off the base of the wall. Kurtz turns for second. He will stay there standing with a leadoff double. That one hit off the base of the fence. And a leadoff double puts a runner in scoring position for Jaden Keller, today's pitcher for the the Marathon Red Raiders. 2 M schools, 2 Raider schools. A lot in common. Jerseys look almost exactly the same. Hard to tell them apart out there, but we'll do our best. Kniesny sets. Look back at second. Another long look. Now the pitch. That one's hit on the ground. To short. Pick. Throw in time. So that will keep it Mitchell Kurtz at second. So 1 out now, and that will bring up Brock Warren. Had a couple big RBIs in that for Everest in that game yesterday. You can check those highlights out at Sports on Focus or any of our social media pages. So Kniesny, the first pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. So Kniesny will get back on the bump. Mitchell Kurtz standing out there at second. Be a big start to this one if Marathon can get the run across. The pitch. That one fouled back into the fence. 0-2. Decent crowd piling in here. A lot of people still making their way in. For a doubleheader, we're playing 2 today. So 7-inning game, kind of a standard high school game, then a 5-inning game following that up. Kniesny comes set. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. That one is foul. Down the third baseline. Just foul. Ball comes back in. Don't forget, we're going to be having some fun with softball tomorrow. We've got Men's League slow pitch softball and breaking out some cool new tools we got in. So make sure to check that out. First game starts at 6:30. It'll be all over our Facebooks. We're exactly where you're watching us now. The kick. The pitch. That one hit foul again, out of play. Heading out and just misses a car. So you're going to bring your car out here. Make sure your insurance is all up to date. Marshfield Insurance, more than happy to help you with that. Along with auto, business, home, life, health insurance, all of it. Marshfield Insurance, corner of 5th and Chestnut in Marshfield. That one low, ball 1. 1-2. Kniesny takes a long time to get himself back up on the mound. Been a long at-bat already with a lot of foul balls. Not long pitch-wise, but it takes a lot of time to reset after each of those foul balls. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. To short, bobble, throw, in time, 2 outs. So with 2 outs, that will bring up Hunter Soybert, the third baseman. Saw a lot of these guys, obviously, during the basketball season. So, but Kniesny will get back on the mound. Sun blaring through the trees right now. Take a little bit for that sun to dip down below. That one catches a zone for a strike. 0-1. Blocks my vision a little bit, so we'll do the best we can. Once that sun gets below those trees, this is a perfect place to watch baseball from. Kniezny sets. The pitch. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 0-2 on Soibert. Kniezny would love to end this with a strikeout. Get out of that, give up a leadoff double and then survive that without any damage. Kniezny, the kick, the 0-2. That one hit on the ground, but foul. As we didn't put the tent up today because I was pretty convinced we weren't going to get any sun, and then just like that, the clouds just are gone. Still some to the south. Those of you down south of us, maybe still under clouds, but up here in Medford, that sun is out, and it is getting nice up here. The kick, the pitch. That one pop foul. That one will get out of play. So 0-2 again. The pitch. That one's hit in the air. Popped up center field, side out. Under it, makes the catch to end the inning. So the lead-off double is left stranded at second. A hit, no runs, no errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the first. It is Marathon 0, Medford, coming up.
Beautify your garden and landscape in 2020 with Turnpike Greenhouse. Explore our spacious garden center with over 2,500 hanging baskets. Along with beautiful flowering plants, Turnpike offers a wide selection of produce, herbs, vine crops, succulents, and more. Turnpike's garden center and greenhouses have everything needed to beautify any home. Turnpike is here to serve you. Visit us in Granton or online at turnpikegreenhouse.com. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for pictures and specials. We are Turnpike, and we are here to serve you.
Back here, bottom of the first, Medford coming to the plate. They will bring up Seth Mudgett. John McMurray will bat second. Spike Alexander third. Aiden Gardner fourth, as the net that we've been borrowing from the Medford crew has helped out a lot, just like right now. Aiden Gardner bats fourth. Blaine Seidel fifth. Brigham Kelly will bat sixth. Logan Bumgardner seventh. Bryant Kniezny eighth. Nate Rederath ninth. They will face Jaden Keller, who threw a gem about a month ago when they played up in Marathon, or excuse me, I should say down in Marathon. Defense for the Red Raiders. Keller pitching, Mike Hahn catching. They go Honky, Kaldunsky, Warren, Soibert around the infield. Left to right in the outfield, Swino, Kurtz, and Keller. So here we go. Jaden Keller on the mound, first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one to Seth Mudgett. We saw Mudgett play in that game, Moondog versus Everest Merchant game yesterday. Moondogs bowing out as that one is hit on a line. Right out in the outfield, base hit. That was a hard hit ball, kind of got to the second baseman, but that is definitely a hit. So Seth Mudgett makes it to first. And nobody out, and that will bring up John McMurray. Playing third base today. We've seen him play all over the field. One of several players for the Medford Raiders that can play many, many positions. Throw back to first. Not in time. Good play there with the speedy Mudgett on first. Mudgett leading off again. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one on John McMurray. We've seen Mudgett swipe a few bases so far this year. So Keller takes a long look over at him. Comes set. Throws back to first, not in time. Mudgett leading off again. The more time, pick off another pickoff play, not in time. So Mudgett been able to get back standing each time, as Keller paying a lot of attention to Mudgett here at first. Keller sets. Long hold. Now he heads home. That one, all that outside for a ball, 1-1. So a hit apiece. The pitch. Mudgett's going. That one on the ground to third. Throw to first. Not in time. McMurray beats it out. So now first and second, nobody out, and that will bring up Spike Alexander. So I'll ball it just out of the reach of the second baseman, and an infield single. And we've got 2 on, nobody out, and Medford is in business early. The pitch. Inside. Quick feet there from Spike Alexander to get out of the way of that one as we make sure those cameras switch around for you now. That sun will be behind those trees probably in the next inning or so, and then it'll give us a better view of what's all going on out here, but kind of the downside of where we are. Swing and a miss, strike one. It's great for the later games, but rough for the early ones. So 1-1 to Alexander. Nobody out. The pitch. That one's popped up. That one is hooking. Foul. And out of play. Keller's got him 1-2, looking to get the strikeout, give him an opportunity to get out of this inning with a double play. Keller, the kick, the pitch. That one golfed foul out of play. Good job there by Spike Alexander just to get that one let's get a bat on that one. And just kind of loop that one out over the Marathon dugout. So stays 1-2. The pitch. High, 2-2. Battle brewing here. 6th pitch of the at-bat coming. The kick. The pitch. Fouls that one back again. Stays 2-2. Alexander and Keller in a strong battle here. Spike can square one up. He's hit a few that have just need something to the outfield with a speedy Mudgett out there at second. The pitch. Low and inside. Ball 3, full count. Full count to Alexander. The pitch. That one is hit foul. That is the 10th pitch of the at-bat due here. Now time called at the plate. Keller will step off. Tough situation here early. Full count. No outs. 2 runners already on. Keller. The kick. The pitch. Fouls it off again. Long at bat here. 11th pitch coming to Spike Alexander. Someone's going to be very, very excited after this battle. The pitch. That one's hit in the air. Foul again. Lost track of that one in the sun. Pitch 11 coming here. Keller, the pitch. Strike 3 called, 1 down. So Keller wins the battle after on pitch 11, and that will bring with 1 out Aiden Gardner, the catcher, to the plate. Double play can get Marathon out of this one, but Aiden Gardner, we saw him play yesterday for Medford. A lot of these players were playing yesterday with both Whittlesey and Medford in the semifinals of the Dairyland League. Steps off. They got him at second. No, couldn't get the tag down in time. Good throw there. Might have gotten him, but it was a little high, and Mudgett able to slide in underneath it. Scary moment there if you're Medford. Good throw gets him, for sure. The pitch. In the dirt. Mudgett goes to third. And they got him. So Seth Mudgett gets caught stealing. So now 2 outs, just a runner at first. And it is still Aiden Gardner who saw a ball. The kick, the pitch. Gardner hits that one in the air. Coming this way, that'll get out of play right over the Medford dugout. So that is a 1-1 count. 2 outs now. The strikeout, and then Seth Mudgett getting thrown out at third. So now just runner at first. Gardner. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2, 1-2. McMurray will take his lead. 1-2 count to Aiden Gardner. Keller can get out of this here with a strike. Looks at the sign. Looks at first. The kick. McMurray going. Swing, and it's fouled back. Everyone's going to have to come back. Reset that. Still 1-2. John got a good jump there, but I think it was a hit and run, and Aiden Gardner just not quite able to get the good bat on it. I think he got a piece of it, though. Gardner digs back in. Keller ready. The pitch. That one popped up. Back behind home plate, but it will get out of play. Now your concern if your Marathon, Jaden Keller already thrown 21 pitches this inning. Do have the hard limits at this level. You don't want to use a quarter of your pitcher's pitches in the first inning, that's for sure. Keller sets. Throw back to first, not in time. Good throw there, but McMurray just beat it back. A lot of long at-bats here as Keller comes set. The kick, McMurray going. That one hit in the air. That is deep. That one will drop out in left center field, a base hit. McMurray around from first. He will turn and he will score. 1-0 Medford on a huge, huge double. Right out to the fence. So now it is 1-0 Medford. 2-out double by Aiden Gardner. Missed that home run by probably about 10 feet. And that will bring up the center fielder Blaine Seidel. Digging from the right side. McMurray was running on the pitch, and that allowed him to make it all the way around from first. The kick, the pitch. Low and outside, ball one. RBI for Aiden Gardner. And he's in scoring position for Blaine Seidel. Something on the grass might score him. The pitch. High and outside, ball two. Brigham Kelly due up after Seidel makes it on. Lots of action here in the early going. We are still only in the bottom of the first. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Second, throw to first in time. That will end the inning. But Medford gets one across. We head to the top of the second. It is Medford 1, Marathon 0.
Hi, I am Todd Schultz from Fairway Mortgage in Marshfield. Growing up and now living in Marshfield, I have always supported the local sports teams. Fairway Mortgage is doing the same and more. Fairway Mortgage is also supporting the veterans of this country. We formed an affiliate company called the American Warrior Initiative, or AWI. AWI has given away houses, seed money, vehicles, and service dogs to deserving veterans. Fairway has found that service dogs trained specifically for a veteran's needs is the best gift that any veteran can receive. Fairway is a home loan specialist. Call us today to get your home loan.
Welcome back to City Field in Medford. Top of the second only. We 23 minutes to get through that first inning as Medford able to string together 3 hits. And scratch a run across. They lead 1-0. We will see Honky Kaldunsky Hahn due up for the Marathon Red Raiders here in the top of the second. See if they can get that run back against Bryant Kniesny. First pitch from Kniesny. Just low and outside, ball one. Kniesny works quickly, the pitch. Low again, ball two. Kniesny into his windup, the pitch. That one fouled back into the fence, strike one, 2-1. That's softball tomorrow, then a It's not really a makeup game. It's kind of just an extra game for the Marshfield Chaparrals. They will play Chippewa Falls on Wednesday. Softball Thursday. We're going to take the day off Friday. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. 2-2. And then Rihanna, I am for sure, Rihanna may be making the trip to Minocqua. Pittsville River Bandits are going to wrap their season up with a road game at the Minocqua Wood Ducks. The pitch. Just outside. Runs the count full 3-2. And then Sunday, we will be in Marshfield. Dairyland League Championship game, Marshfield Chaparrals, Everest Merchants. Right here, you're home for the most Dairyland League games, as that one's fouled back. Both teams very good at the plate, especially when they're on 2 strikes. We've seen a lot of foul balls. We talked about Jaden Keller's pitch count. He's already at 25. Bryant Kniesny already at 24. Hasn't recorded an out yet here in the second. The pitch. That one's hit on a line. That one will get into right field, a base hit. So Carter Honke reaches with a single, lined right through the gap. So Honke at first. That will bring up Cole Kaldunsky, the second baseman, playing number 4, playing position 4 for the Marathon Red Raiders. As that sun just about to dip behind the trees. Arm's getting a little sore, holding it up here to keep it out of my eyes. The pitch. High and inside, ball 1. Both pitchers have thrown, as I said, a lot of pitches. Going to get deep into these bullpens tonight because we've got a 5-inning game after this one. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Second baseman gets out at second. Throw at first, not in time. So they get the runner at second. And as we get everything taken off out here. So Cole Kaldunsky now at first, 1 out. And that brings up Mike Hahn, the catcher. The pitch. That one hit on a line. That one to short. Second one, relay, double play. They get out of it. And we will head to the bottom of the inning. They got a hit, stranded 1. We head to the bottom of the second. It is Medford 1, Marathon 0. Back here from City Field in Medford as we get set for the bottom of the second inning. Due up for the Medford Raiders, Brigham Kelly, Logan Bumgarner, Bryant Kniesny. If any of them reach, the number 9 hitter Nate Rederath will be up to face Jaden Keller. A big double play there to end the inning. If for no other reason, then it helps save pitch count for Bryant Kniesny. He's already at 28 through 2 innings. Jaden Keller pitched through 25 in that first inning. Only 7 balls, though. As we break out some new technology here. Sadly, we'll never tell Rihanna. I hope she's not listening because we've argued about this on the air a few times about paper book versus iPad, but I'm a convert. I am in love with this app that I found. So Jaden Keller back on the bump for his second inning of work. From the windup. The pitch. That one, I believe that was a ball. We're going to go ball. We'll find out. It was a strike? I was wrong. It was a strike. So, right. Keller back on the bump. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Threw a bit. Oh, no, caught. Wow. I was looking down to switch the monitor and completely didn't catch that the second baseman with a great catch on that one. Hopefully you guys got to see it at home. But that will bring up Logan Bumgardner, the shortstop today. We've seen Logan a few times this week. The pitch. Fouls that one off at the plate, strike one. Keller back on the bump. Looking over his glove to get the sign. The windup. The pitch. In the dirt, ball one, 1-1. Oh, to see that sun to duck behind those trees. Get you a better look on the pitcher-catcher camera as well, as you can see the sun really bright right there. The windup. The pitch. Cross for a strike. 1-2. The windup. The pitch. Ball low. 2-2. Keller back on the mound. The pitch. That one hit on the line. That one is going to drop into right field for a base hit. Logan Bumgardner reaches on a single right down the right field line, and that will bring up Bryant Kniesny with one out, one on. We talked about double plays. This would be a perfect opportunity for double play here for the Marathon Red Raiders. Save a bit on that pitch count. The kick, the pitch. High for a ball. We got a 7-inning game and then a 5-inning game following that up. As you can kind of see the dust rolling across the field, it is very dry out here right now. Throw back to first. Not in time. That one almost headed straight over towards us. A little high. The pitch. Catches a zone for a strike. 1-1. It's a little tough to see the umpire, and the throw comes back. Again, not in time. Jaden Keller spent a lot of time, paid a lot of attention to these runners when they get on, and I think it's almost to his detriment as he seems to get out of a rhythm a little bit. The kick, the pitch. Just a bit high on the curveball. 2-1. Sometimes, you can throw over once in a while, but if you start throwing over too much, you kind of get out of your rhythm. The pitch. High and outside. 3-1. Three-one count. Throw back to first. Not in time. As that sun really, the shadows really starting to work their way across the field. Throw back again, not in time. As you can see, the very similar jerseys both teams are wearing. The pitch. High, ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. And that will bring up Nate Retterath, the number 9 hitter for the Raiders today. So 2 runners on the pitch. Just outside, ball 1. The pitch. In the dirt. That one gets away. Runners will advance. So both runners advance. Oh, dust getting to me today. Keller, the pitch. That one hit in the air. Go to second. Throw comes in. They'll get the tag. So they get the tag, but they do get the RBI. They do get the RBI, so that is an out. A ground out. Done. So the runner on third advanced home. The runner on second is now at third. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order and Seth Mudgett. So runner at third. It is now 2-0 Marathon. 2-0 Medford. We'll get that corrected. 2-0 Medford here in the second. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1 by Seth Mudgett. Mudgett singled to lead off the game. Ended up being caught stealing at third. 0-1 count. The pitch. That one catches the zone. Strike 2. So 2-0. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That will end the inning, but Medford gets another run across on a hit. They leave 1. We head to the bottom of the second. Medford 2, Marathon 0.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years, and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
Back here, bit of a correction. It wasn't on the original lineup, but Nate Doriot actually was the one to make the final out. So, but Jake Swino up now for the for the Marathon Red Raiders, and he's looked at 2 balls already. That one swung on a miss for a strike. Thought that's what he did, but son messed with me a little bit. Couldn't quite see the number. Thank you to a wonderful parent who popped over, and that went inside. No, check that. That's a strike. Moved out of the way. 2-2 to Jake Sweeney, the left fielder, the number 8 hitter. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 down. That will bring us to the bottom of the order. And the right fielder, Colby Keller. Colby will dig into that right-handed batter's box. That sun's starting to kind of dip behind the trees a little bit. Will be really nice once it's all the way behind the trees. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. Kniesny pitching much better here in the second. From the windup. The pitch. Just misses, ball 1. 1-1. The pitch. That one hit right back towards the on-deck hitter. That is Mitchell Kurtz. 1-2. See if Kniesny goes back to that curveball that he got Jake Sweeney with. But he comes set. The pitch. That one's hit towards left field. That one will get down and get all the way to the fence. Sweeney digging for second. The throw will come in. Jake Sweeney with the double. That one just out of the reach of left fielder Seth Mudgett. And that now puts a runner at second, 1 out for Mitchell Kurtz, doubled off the fence in center field back in the first. 1 for 1. The kick. The pitch. Catches a zone for a strike. 0-1. So Kniesny back for the 0-1. From the stretch, the kick, the pitch. That one hit on a line, but that one is foul. 0-2 on Mitchell Kurtz. So Kniesny back on the mound. 0-2 count, 1 out. Huge out here if they can get it to 2 outs. The kick, the pitch. Outside. Ball 1. 1-2. Said make sure to stick around at the end of the first game. There will be a special presentation for the seniors. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down. Second strikeout of the inning, and that will bring up Jaden Keller, grounded out in the first. 0 for 1. The pitch. Catches his zone for a strike. 0-1. So Colby Keller still standing out there at second. Kniesny comes set. Long look back. Now the pitch. That one hit on the ground. Then that one gets through a base hit. They will hold the runner. Ball comes in quickly. So base hit by Jaden Keller through the gap, and that will send runners at first and third. 2 outs for Brock Warren, grounded out to short back in the first. 0 for 1. Tying run at first. Brock Warren digs in. Big third baseman. The pitch. High and outside for a ball. Might have been a pitch out. Well, now we're going to get the signs from Aiden Gardner to the outfield, what the play is, if the runners go on first and third. Some opportunities to try some trickeration here. Few less with 2 outs. Sets. Kniesny. The pitch. Just low, ball 2. Two and 0, 2 outs, 2 runners on. 2-0 Medford with the lead. Marathon threatening here in the top of the third. The pitch. That one hit in the air. Center field. Seidel is under it, and that will end the inning. So a quick pop out to center field ends the inning and ends the threat. Marathon gets 2 on, but they can't get either across. We head to the bottom of the third. It is still Medford 2, Marathon nothing.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
Back here from City Field in Medford. Medford survived a scare just now. They are still up 2-0. And we head to the bottom of the inning due up Seth Mudgett, who I made the mistake and thought, because they added a player after we got the lineup, Nate Doriot batting 10th as an extra batter. So Seth Mudgett will lead the inning off. He singled in the first, was caught stealing. As that sun now starting to really dip behind those trees. As you can see, we get a better view now from one camera. Now the issues have moved to another, but Mudgett will dig in from the left side. Face Keller. First pitch. Just a bit low, ball 1. Bottom of the third, 7-inning game. The pitch. Inside, ball 2. This will be followed up by a little bit of recognition for the seniors and then a 5-inning game. So we'll be sticking around for both of them. Perfect night for baseball. Ball 3 inside. A little low as well. 3-0 to Seth Mudgett. The windup. The pitch. Ball 4, 4-pitch walk puts Mudgett on first with nobody out. And that will bring up John McMurray. Reached on an infield single in the first, 1 for 1. So, Coach Warren barking out some orders from the dugout for his pitcher and catcher, telling him to work together. The pitch. That one is hit. That is foul off of John McMurray. Strike 1. That's one of those things. If that ball hits him while he's in the box, it's a foul ball. If that ball hits him when he's out of the batter's box and in fair territory where the ball landed, he's out. Keller. Sets from the stretch. Throw back to first, not in time. It's one of those dangerous balls, though, that out front of the plate, had it not hit him, that is dangerous for both teams. The pitch. Up over McMurray's head. Ball 1, 1-1. Interested to see if we'll see anybody start warming up for Marathon, as this is starting to get a little bit scary. The pitch. That one's hit in the air. That goes to short one, relay, double play. Double play there. So that erases everyone. Now 2 outs. And that will bring up Spike Alexander. 0 for 1 today. Struck out. Looking on a very long at-bat. If I remember right, that was like 11 pitch at-bat. I'm going to take a look quick here at the... See if the book tells me. Yeah, 11 pitch at-bat. That one misses for a ball. 2-0. Keller back to that windup. The pitch. Inside. The kick. The pitch. Ball 4 and another 4-pitch walk. So Spike Alexander back on first. That'll bring up Aiden Gardner. Had the big RBI double in the first. Out to left center. 1 for 1 today. He steps up with a runner on first. Spike Alexander. Sets the pitch. That one is popped up on the right side of the infield. First baseman under it makes the catch. That'll end the inning. So they do get a hit. It is erased, but they do strand one. We head to the top of the 4th. It is still Medford 2, Marathon nothing.
At Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation, we close loans fast. Homeowners, home buyers, and realtors love it.
Fast? Anybody can claim they're fast.
You're right, but we'll guarantee it. Our branch will close your loan in 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Why wait longer to be in the home of your dreams? Why worry about delays that could affect your closing?
At Fairway, we're fast. We guarantee it. 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Call today to find out how you can be in the home of your dreams.
Faster with Fairway.
Hi, I'm Jason from Northside Computers, the US Cellular in Marshfield. I'm just talking to you a little bit about 5G. 5G access is available here in Marshfield from US Cellular. We have a number of 5G phones available. Most of them are actually on sale too. It's going to get you much faster access to any type of data application that you have, and it is available here in Marshfield through US Cellular. If you're looking for a 5G capable phone, stop into US Cellular Northside Computers. We have a number available and a number of deals with them.
Back here from Medford City Field, 2-0 Medford. We head to the top of the 4th, reaching the halfway point of Game 1. Already almost an hour in, so actually kind of dropping back on schedule after a very long first inning. But digging in here is Hunter Soybert. He flew out to center back in the first, 0 for 1. Pitch comes across. Not sure what that one was, but we'll... Still having some issues with our sight with the sun just almost down. That one hit in the air. Or on the ground, excuse me. And that was going to be off of the shortstop, and that'll be an error. So that is an error. That one is going to go against the shortstop. So he will end up at first on the error. And that will bring up Carter Honke 1-for-1 with a single. Still having a hard time seeing the ball. It's a little tough here until that sun dips down below those trees. Honke digs in from the left side. The pitch. That one's hit in the air, but that one is going to hook foul and out of play. Kniesny set, throws back to first, not in time. Yeah, our pitcher-catcher camera now protected from the sun. It's high enough up at sun's behind the trees. Now our field camera right in the line. All shakes out once we get to his Kniesny throw. Outside for a ball. Kniesny catching up on the pitches now. He's thrown 49. Kniesny sets. The pitch. Outside, ball 2. 2-1. To Carter Honke, the first baseman. The kick, the pitch. Fouls that one back. 2-2. Nobody out. We're in the top of the fourth. Sets. The pitch. High, throw back to, no, fake to throw to first, excuse me. Didn't actually throw it. Fooled me, but runs the count full 3-2. I will be very grateful as that sun finally dips behind those trees and we can see a little better. So full count. Kniesny, the pitch. That one's hit in the air. That center field catch is made. 1 out. So 1 down. And that will bring up Cole Kaldunsky, the second baseman. Saw Cole hit a booming home run in the first time these teams met in Marathon. Out into the second row in the parking lot beyond the field there at Marathon. Kniesny, the pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. Good stop there by Aiden Gardner. Hit into a fielder's choice back in the first, 0-for-1. Kniesny sets. The pitch. Catches his own for a strike. 1-1. Love a double play ball here for sure. Get out of this inning. Sets. The pitch. That one hit on a line, through past the shortstop into left field, a base hit. Another single. And that will be first and second. 1 out for Mike Hahn. Grounded out to second, back in the second. Kniesny sets. The pitch. Catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Tried to, might have almost fooled the umpire on that one because I think that was below his knees normal, but then he kind of squatted down a little bit, and I think he fooled the umpire and not in his favor. The kick. The pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-2. Bryant back on the bump. Bryant, quick worker as compared to Jaden Keller, much slower delivery. The pitch. That one fouled back hard back behind us and out towards the playground. Well hit ball, just couldn't quite get it straight. Stays 0-2. Beautiful night as that sun finally dipping down far enough below the trees. You can actually see what's happening. The kick, the pitch. That one fouled off at the plate. Still 0-2. We've seen a lot of these battles here today. Both sets of hitters really, really battling hard to keep the runners moving, or to keep keep the at-bats alive. Kniezny. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 down. That will bring up Jake Swino, the left fielder. So Swino will get the at-bat here with 2 outs. Needs something positive if he's going to keep this inning alive for Marathon. They've threatened a couple times here, but that one hit in the air. That one, shortstop under, can't make the catch. A run will score, nobody at third. So the run comes across. That is Hunter Soybert. That will not go down as an error because it was in between everyone. So now first and third, 2 outs. Swino at first, Kaldunsky at third. And that will bring up Colby Keller, doubled back in the pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. So 2-1 now. Medford still has the lead, but Marathon still threatening here. A big tying run standing out there off of third. Kniezny sets. The kick, the pitch. Just misses the outside corner. 1-1. One count. We are in the top of the fourth. 2 outs. Kniezny sets. The pitch. Just misses the inside. Misses high, I believe. Maybe a bit inside. 2-1. Oh, check that. 1-2. So I'm hoping we're going to go with the scoreboard. They're closer. The pitch. In the dirt. That one for sure is a ball. 2-2. We'll find out who's right, the scorekeeper in there or me. Kniezny back on the mound. Needs an out here. The kick. Runner going. Strike. Throw to second. They don't get him. Runner going home, and he is safe. The double steal works to perfection. So now a run comes across as I figure out how to score this on our new. So now runner at second, 2-2 now. And should be a full count now. Kniezny, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. They get out of the inning. But Marathon's plates 2 in the inning. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It is now tie game, 2-2 Marathon and Medford. Right. Well, we got a ball game. 2-2. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Marathon able to plate a couple runs, including that double steal in first and third. They almost had the out at second. It was a close play, but didn't quite get it in time. And by trying to make the play at second, they had no chance on the runner heading home. But Blaine Seidel will dig in for Medford, trying to get the lead back here against that one. Hit in the air. That one will be into center field, a base hit. So leadoff single for Blaine Seidel will bring Brigham Kelly to the plate. So Brigham Kelly will dig in. Brigham Kelly 0 for 1, lined out to second. Blaine Seidel stomps those feet, trying to get the pitcher's attention. The pitch. High, ball one. Brigham Kelly, we saw him Tuesday at Grace Baptist Church. Throw back to first, not in time. For the basketball. Then we saw him Saturday. He got an at bat in the Whittlesea Marshfield game, and now he's here, or Sunday, excuse me. Now he's here today, playing for Medford. As the runner goes, swing and a miss. Throw down to second is out late. So Blaine Seidel will steal second. 1-1 count. So now that lead-taking run in scoring position. 1-1 count, nobody out. Off. Goes back to second. No throw. Sets. Again, pays a lot of attention to the runners. Now they again steps off, no throw. Blaine Seidel getting that attention. He stomps those feet as he takes his lead. Just that bit of noise. The pitch. In the dirt. Ball 2. 2-1. So we get set here. Seidel at second. The pitch. That one hit in the air. That one is center field, shallow enough that they won't be able to advance. So that will be 1 out. Still the runner at second for Logan Bumgardner. Singled already today, 1 for 1. Keller. Sats now steps off again. No play on. Really, you wonder how much. He's had some issues with runners on, how much it is the attention he pays to these Medford runners. Hard part is you have to pay attention to them because they're fast. That one hit on the ground. That is going to go to short. Throw in time. It'll advance the runner, though. So ground out to short. So now runner at third, 2 outs, and that will bring up Bryant Kniesny, the pitcher. Base hit scores a run, gets him back the lead. The kick, the pitch, high and outside for a ball. Just got enough glove on that one to keep it from squirting away. Sets. The kick. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. 1-1. The kick. Now steps off, throw to third. Not in time. That's a play you don't see too often, is that throw to as a pickoff attempt at third. Usually there's not a whole lot of opportunity for the runner, but they might be trying to keep him close. The pitch. That one hit in the air. Left field, playable, inning over. So Medford not able to get a run across in the inning. We head to the top of the fifth. Still tied 2-2.
Hey sports fans, if you're looking for the best chair in the house, come down to R&R Flooring and Furniture in Spencer. We carry Franklin Furniture, Lang Furniture, Serta recliners, Simmons recliners, electric chairs, chairs that have phone chargers in. That is the best chair in the house. Come down and see us. We also have these sports tables and anything you want. Brewers, Bucks, Badgers, come on in. Thank you.
Back here from Medford, we go to the top of the fifth. Due up top of the order for the Marathon Red Raiders, Kurtz Keller Warren to face Bryant Kniesny. Already thrown 68 pitches today through 4 innings. So we're going to update our hit count for you on screen. There we go. That'll reflect more. Keep that updated for you. Both teams have left 4 on base today. But up comes Mitchell Kurtz, a double and a strikeout, 1 for 2. First pitch to him, misses for a ball. So ball 1 to Kurtz, the pitch. Ball 2. Ball 2, the pitch. Low, ball 3. 3-0. Three-0 count. That one across for a strike. Little get me over there. 3-1 from Bryant Kniesny. Marathon able to scrape 2 runs across here in the top of the inning. The pitch. Ball 4, leadoff walk to Mitchell Kurtz. 1 on, nobody out. That will bring up Jaden Keller, the pitcher. Sure, that's no numbers on the front, so let's see if we can turn it around. Looks like Jaden from here. Keller's pitched a good game. He gave up a couple runs early in the first and the second, but he's shut Medford down so far. The pitch. That one hit in the air. That is right field. Spike Alexander under it, makes the catch, 1 out. So everyone stays put, and that will bring up Brock Warren, the shortstop, 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. Sets, pickoff play at first, not in time. That one hits him. No one hits him, so he will head to first. So now first and second, 1 out. So now 2 on, 1 out. That will bring up Hunter Soybert 0 for 2. Fly out and reached on an error. He hits that one in the air. That's going to be Mudgett with the catch. 2 outs. So everyone stays put. 2 outs. And that will bring up Carter Honke, the first baseman. 1 for 2, a single and a fly out. Kniesny sets the pitch. High and outside ball. 1 runner goes, throw to third. Not in time. Jonathan McMurray tries to pull a little stunt on him. He faked that he missed the ball, started running to the outfield, but Mitchell Kurtz not falling for it. So first and third. Now, that was a ball. 2-0 to Carter Honke. The pitch. Catches his own for a strike. 2-1. Another opportunity here for the Marathon Red Raiders. Break this tie. Kniesny sets. The 2-1. That one is pop foul. 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. 2-2 game. 2 runners on. Lots of 2s right now. New play called out by Aiden Gardner, the catcher, for the infield. Runners at first and third. Carter Honke looking to give Marathon the lead. The kick, the pitch. Hits that one in the air. That one is deep, side out back. Tracking, makes the catch on the run to end the inning. Great catch out there in the outfield by Blaine Seidel. That one right up near the fence to end the inning. Marathon threatens. They get 2 on, but strand them both. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Still 2-2, Medford and Marathon. I know I'll be stopping at Weiler's and grabbing myself a pizza, throw it in the little pizza oven we have back at the office when we head back to highlight this one. And this is turning out to be a real good one. 2-2, bottom of the 5th. Due up for the Medford Raiders is Rederath Doriot Mudgett.
Rederath Hanel Mudgett.
What?
Rederath Hanel Mudgett.
Hanel Mudgett, excuse me, wrong. Yep. Doesn't show up on my little list. I'm going to make sure I've got that right on here. Nope, I don't. So we will fix that. But Nate Rederath will come to the plate. So that's Tristan. So that first pitch is fouled off. Okay, so we get that taken care of now, so that'll show up right. That one hit in the air. Or on the ground, excuse me. Throw to first in time. Wasn't looking up, so that is a ground out. 5-3. Good play there. So now that will bring up Tristan Hanel. 0 for 1. Struck out already today. The pitch. Strike. 0-1. New software we're using doesn't tell me what inning things happened. I can look here quick. Tristan Hanel struck out in the second. That one hit on the ground to first. He will take it himself. 2 down. So 2 outs. That brings us back to top of the order. Seth Mudgett, 1 for 1, a single and a walk. Facing Jaden Keller, who has definitely settled in here. The kick, the pitch. That one fouled up over the back. Oh, off the backstop. Just got a piece of that one. 0-1. Sets. The pitch. Swing and a miss on one in the dirt. 0-2. Jaden Keller's getting him kind of off balance here. Quickly 0-2 on Seth Mudgett. Already 2 outs. The pitch. Inside. Ball 1. 1-2. We've had a couple 10-run rule walk-offs this year. Haven't had a true one. We're working our way towards that. The pitch. That one is hit foul out of play, heading out towards the parking lot. That will not make it to the cars. Everyone's smartly parking on the far side of the parking lot. A little bit out of the firing range. So Mudgett digs back in for another 1-2. The pitch. High, 2-2. Two and two. 2 outs. Base is empty. The pitch. That one bounces in front of the plate. Full count. Jaden Keller. A little bit of trouble here with Seth Mudgett. Had him 0-2 early. The kick. The pitch. That one hit foul. Mudgett stays alive. That one into the parking lot. Avoids all the cars again. We'll do the full count pitch again. 3-2. Keller into the windup. The pitch. Ball 4. Mudgett draws a walk. Good job there by Seth Mudgett drawing the walk, and that will bring John McMurray to the plate. John McMurray, a ground out and a single. He's going to step in to that right-hand batter's box, leans back. First pitch from Keller. High for a ball. They are in 12 for their defense, from the sound of it. Throw back to first, not in time. Sets. The pitch. Just catches his own first strike. 1-1. Speedy Mudgett at first will be off on contact, so some opportunities if a ball gets into the gap. And there is a big gap out there in left center. The pitch. Runner going. That one is grounded to short. Pick. Throw. In time. That'll end the inning. Excuse me. Ground out to third. So that will end the inning, and that will take us to the 6th. Still 2-2. 2.
If your path to achieving your hopes and dreams is less than clear, Meyer & Associates provides the direction and guidance that helps put things into focus. We provide financial advice and customized solutions that help take the uncertainty out of your dreams for today and the future.
We can work together to make an honest assessment, understand your options, commit to a plan. Live life brilliantly.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Back here from Medford City Field, 2-2 as we go to the top of the 6th. Kaldunski Han Swino due up for the Marathon Red Raiders, taking on the Medford Raiders. Both of them wearing red jerseys with black sleeves. Both of them wearing gray pants. Both of them wearing red hats. Both hats have M's on them. It's kind of, if not for the fact that Medford's button up and have a little bit of black piping on the front, I probably couldn't tell the difference between either team. Luckily, it's not a sport where that matters. Pretty easy to tell where everyone is. As we get set here for the top of the 6th, Cole Kaldunski digging in, 1 for 2. As that one is hit in the air, right field, tracking foul. Alexander can't quite get there. That one falls foul. Good try out there by Spike Alexander, just couldn't quite get to it. It was a long run for him. So that Kaldunski 1 for 2, hit into a fielder's choice and singled. Sets. Spike Alexander. Or excuse me. Kniezny. Spike Alexander just made the diving play. That one across for a strike. 0-2. We've seen that a lot, though, where they go 0-2, but can't quite finish it. Both pitchers having issues finishing batters here today. Brian Kniezny into the windup. The pitch. High as he kind of sidestepped that one a little bit. 1-2. Sets. The windup. The pitch. Strike 3 called, 1 down. Caught him at the knees, 1 out, and that will bring up Mike Hahn, the catcher, 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout. Digs into that right-hand batter's box. The kick. The pitch. Fouls that one back, strike 1. As Kniezny takes his time getting reset after the foul ball. But once he gets on the rubber, quick into the windup and the pitch. That one hit on the ground. To second. Pick, throw, 2 outs. 2 down. That will bring up Jake Swino, the left fielder. 1 for 2, strikeout and a single. Digs into the left-handed batter's box. The pitch. High and outside, ball 1. The kick. The pitch. Low and inside, ball 2. The kick. The pitch. That one hit in the air. Right field. Alexander inside L. Inside L will call him off, make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So we head to the bottom of the 6th. Still tied 2-2. back here for the bottom of the 6th. Medford would love to get a run across here, maybe get this game wrapped up a little early. As we will see Alexander, Gardner, Seidel, or Dewup. We'll see if there's any substitutions. If anybody reaches Brigham Kelly, will get a chance. But look here, 3 Spike Alexander will lead the inning off. So first pitch to Alexander. Catches the inside corner for a strike. 0-1. Jaden Keller out for his 6th inning of work. The kick. The pitch. Just a bit outside. Ball 1, 1-1. Keller back into that windup. The pitch. Catches the zone. 1-2. One-two count. Nobody out. The pitch. Catches the bottom of his foot, hits him. That'll put a runner on first. Alexander will reach the painful way. So runner on first. Nobody out. Now we're going to have a trip to the mound, and I think everyone coming in, we'll see if this is a pitching change. Looks like it might be. Digging at the mound a little bit. We'll see what the change, if there is a change. Yeah. Should wait till he turns his back. Looks like yes. There will be a pitching change. We will take it with them. The R&R Flooring pitching change. We'll fill you in on everyone when we come back. We are in the 6th. Still 2-2.
Hey sports fans, if you're looking for the best chair in the house, come down to R&R Flooring and Furniture in Spencer. We carry Franklin furniture, Lang furniture, Serta recliners, Simmons recliners, electric chairs, chairs that have phone chargers in. That is the best chair in the house. Come down and see us. We also have these sports tables and anything you want. Brewers, Bucks, Badgers, come on in. Thank you.
R&R Flooring pitching change. Hunter Soybert, the new pitcher for the Marathon Red Raiders. Trying to see where all the other movement went on the infield. See if I can see some numbers. 22, Jaden Keller moving to 2nd. Brock Warren moving to 3rd, so we'll make those corrections. There we go. So this will bring up to the plate Aiden Gardner, 1 on, nobody out. Spike Alexander here at first. Who said made it the hard way. The pitch. Outside, ball 1. Get you the line here on Jaden Keller at the end of the inning, as he is still responsible for Spike Alexander. Soybert sets. The pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike. 1-1. As Gardner digs back in. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Short, second one, relay, not in time. Gardner beats out the double play. But he will reach, swap spots with so now Aiden Gardner at first. 1 out. That brings up Blaine Seidel. First pitch to Seidel. Hits that one in the air. That one is deep. That one will be caught in center field right near the fence, 2 down. Gave that one a ride, but in play for the center fielder. So now 2 outs, and that will bring up Brigham Kelly. Brigham Kelly 0 for 2, a line drive and a flyout. Hit a hard line drive, but right at Cole Kaldunsky at first. Or second, excuse me. Soybert sets. The pitch, runner going. The throw to second. Not in time, he steals the base. So now Gardner at second. So Kelly will dig back in. Tie game, big run standing out there at second. Base hit should get him around. Soybert, the pitch. Catches his own for a strike. One, 2 outs now. We are in the bottom of the 6th. The kick, the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. So it's actually 1-2. Didn't know what that first pitch was, but it's 1-2. That very clearly made it because that would have been strike 3 otherwise. So 1-2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's 2 outs. Soybert will step off. He's going to reset. Soybert set again. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. That one is going to be into center field. That was going to drop for a base hit. Gardner comes around third. He will score. And Medford has the lead. Brigham Kelly with the single up the middle. That will send Aiden Gardner home, and Medford has the lead 3-2. Big RBI there for Brigham Kelly. And he is going to get a pinch runner. That is going to be number 4. So we're going to get a substitution. Pinch runner, that is going to be number 4. That is Nate Doriot. So Doriot now at first. And the pitch. That one across for a strike to Logan Bumgardner. Now looking for one of those big Marshfield insurance runs. Speedy Doriot at first. 3-2 Medford. The pitch. That one's hit on the line. That one is going to be down in center field for a base hit. Doriot will have to hold at second. And a single into center. Now 2 on, 2 outs. That brings up Bryant Kniesny, who can help himself here with a good base hit. 3-2. Kniesny digs in. The pitch from Soybert. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on the high fastball. Soybert came in. So we'll have, the line is final now. We'll give it to you between innings for Jaden Keller. The pitch. Fouled off at the plate. Strike 2. Down under Mike Hahn. So 0-2, 2 outs, 2 runners on. 3-2 Medford. Soybert gets the sign he likes. Looks a couple times back at second. Now the pitch. That one popped foul and out of play. Stays alive at 0-2. So we're going to see Medford come out with a chance to seal the victory. They've had outside of those 2 runs in the 4th, they've pretty much kept Marathon quiet here in game 1. Don't forget we got a 5-inning game coming up after this, and in between the 2 games, the pitch. Strike 3 called. That will end the inning, but Medford gets a run back across. We head to the top of the 7th. Last chance for Marathon. They lead. Medford leads 3-2.
At Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation, we close loans fast. Homeowners, home buyers, and realtors love it.
Fast? Anybody can claim they're fast.
You're right, but we'll guarantee it. Our branch will close your loan in 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Why wait longer to be in the home of your dreams? Why worry about delays that could affect your closing?
At Fairway, we're fast. We guarantee it. 30 days or less, or we'll pay your closing costs.
Call today to find out how you can be in the home of your dreams.
Faster with Fairway.
Huge thank you to Fairway Mortgage, Mezcal, and all of our sponsors that make it possible for us to be standing here today, bringing you what is probably one of the best games we've had all year. 3-2 Medford in the 7th. Bottom of the order, Colby Keller, then bringing it back up to top, Mitchell Kurtz, Jaden Keller, due up here as Marathon looking for a run to keep this game alive. Kniezny, the pitch. Inside. Ball 1 right at the feet of number 15. That is Colby Keller. No numbers on the front of the shirts today. So I know if game 2 is anything like game 2 in Marathon, we're going to see a lot of new faces. The pitch. Inside. Ball 2. The kick, the pitch, in the dirt, ball 3. Check Kniezny. Kniezny doesn't have much left. He's thrown 93. So trying to get as much out of him as you can. The kick, the pitch, catches his own for a strike. 3-1. Good get me over curveball there from Kniezny. The set, the pitch. Ball 4, leadoff walk. Keller is at first. So one runner on first, nobody out, and that will bring us back top of the order. Mitchell Kurtz, and I think this might be it for. It is. That will be. Looks like that will be it for Kniezny. See who Coach Haraba chooses to bring on. Looks like it's going to be either John McMurray or Spike Alexander, as everybody's looking to swap gloves. So we will see where everyone ends up, but the R&R Flooring pitching change has been made. We will be back after this to fill you in on where everyone's heading.
Hey sports fans, if you're looking for the best chair in the house, come down to R&R Flooring and Furniture in Spencer. We carry Franklin furniture, Lang furniture, Serta recliners, Simmons recliners, electric chairs, chairs that have phone chargers in. That is the best chair in the house. Come down and see us. We also have these sports tables and anything you want. Brewers, Bucks, Badgers, come on in. Thank you.
Spike Alexander, the new pitcher. He is warming up. In the meantime, we can give you the line on the pitching line for Jaden Keller. Through 5 innings, gave up 3 runs, all earned, 2 strikeouts, 5 hits, 4 walks. Did hit a batter. So is currently right now in line for the loss. We'll give you the temporary line as well on Bryant Kniesny. Went 6 innings, 5 strikeouts, 6 hits, 2 walks, 2 runs, none of them earned. Did not give up an earned run. So we're good there, and we take a look at where everyone's heading, and yep, we are right. So the new defensive lineup for the Medford Raiders. John McMurray makes the move to first. Nate Rederath stays at second. Logan Bumgarner stays at short. Bryant Kniesny now at third. Spike Alexander on the mound. Then Nate Doriot came in at the beginning of the inning to play right field. So Alexander, left-handed pitcher, gets on the mound. He will face the top of the order, Mitchell Kurtz. 1 for 2, a double and a walk. Tries to lay down a bunt. That was foul, I believe. That's what we're going to go with. It's a strike of some kind, so. Now, Kniesy still responsible for the runner at first. The pitch. Bunt again. That one out in front of the plate. They will go to first. High, and it gets past. It's past. They will not have a play, and that will send runners to first and third. So the error on the catcher as we try and make this work properly. So first and third, as that pitch comes across. Now 2 strikes quickly. No, 1 strike, my bad. Hit the button too many times. Now that one, not across for a strike. First and third, nobody out. Alexander with a huge jam to work his way out of here. The kick, runner goes, the pitch. That one fouled off. Lucky there as Mitchell Kurtz had a huge jump. So Kurtz will come all the way back. The pitch. Ball low. 1-2. The pitch. Runner goes again. That one fouled off again. Mitchell Kurtz getting a little frustrated with that one. So he heads back to first again. Alexander looks in for the sign, comes set. The pitch. That one hit on a line, but foul right past us. Right past, I guess, we don't have the tent out today, so I guess we'll call it the Sports on Focus broadcast hole in the fence. Still 1-2. 3-2 Medford with the lead, but Marathon threatening. First and third, nobody out. Alexander sets. The pitch. Just high and outside, ball 2. hit. The run will score. There's questions here. Coach Karabi's going to come out because he's pretty sure that hit him. Nope, they're going to say no. No, it didn't hit him, so we still stay first and third. So first and third now, 3-3. Lot going on there on that play, and that will bring up Brock Warren. Still first and third, still nobody out, and that one hit in the air. That one is center caught, one out, but that will score another run. Sacrifice fly to center. And that will... So now first and third, now runner just at first, 4-3 Marathon. And that will bring up Hunter Soybert, 0 for 3. The kick, the pitch. That one's hit high, left field, playable. Catch is made, 2 down. So 2 outs now. And that will bring up Carter Honke, 1 for 3 with a single and a couple flyouts. Try to get out of this without any further damage. Medford a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the inning. The pitch, that one hit on the ground. Past McMurray, that'll go into left field, a base hit. They will hold the runner at second. He thought about advancing, but he will hold on the hard hit single right at first base. So now 2 on, 2 outs, and that will bring up Cole Kaldunsky, I believe. No, it doesn't look like Cole. See if we see a number. Swing, and that one, swing and a miss, and that one gets past, and both runners will advance. Swing on a ball in the dirt, and it bounced off Aiden Gardner, so both runners advance. On the wild pitch, so now second and third. It's a wild pitch on a strike. That one, I believe that one caught the zone for a strike. 0-2, 2 outs. Spike Alexander looking to get out of this inning. The kick, the pitch, ball outside. 1-2. Wow, busy end to this one. Medford scores 1 run in the bottom of the 6th. Marathon 2 runs in the top of the 7th. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Inning over. But Marathon gets 2 runs across. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Now the last chance for Medford. 4-3 Marathon with the lead. Medford needs a run to keep this one alive. Send it to the 8th. They'd love to here and walk it off. They will do it with Rederath, Hannell, and Mudgett, we believe. Take a look here. First pitch comes in. That one misses for a ball. That is Rederath at the plate right now. 0 for 2 with a couple ground outs. The kick, the pitch. That one hit on the line foul right down on the fence. Again, right past us. It's almost like they're aiming for us. Just caught the fence. So 1-1. Medford needs a run here for sure. They'd love to. We'd love to. Love a good walk-off. The kick, the pitch. Fouled off at the plate. 1-2. Hunter Soybert now in line for the win. 4-3. We are in the bottom of the 7th. The kick. The pitch. Ball just missed the outside corner. 2-2. Risky take there. The kick. The pitch. That one fouled off. He stays alive. 2-2. Out towards the field crew shed. As Soybert will get back on the mound. Time called at the plate. Soybert and Hahn having some issues settling on a sign. So now Rederath will dig back in. The kick. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Past third, base hit into left field. Rederath will reach with a no-out single right down the line. And in business slightly is Medford. Tying run standing on first. That will bring up number 12. That is Tristan Hannell, the extra hitter for the Medford Raiders today. 1 on, nobody out. We are in the bottom of the 7th. Hannell today 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. The pitch. Looks to bunt and fouls it off, strike 1. (4-3) Marathon. We are in the bottom of the 7th. Hannell digs back in. The sign is settled on. Soybert comes set. Throw back to first. High, not in time. Now settles on a new sign. Sets. The pitch. Bunt, and that's going to be bunted foul again. Strike 2. 0-2. See what Coach Harabi draws up here. New signs coming in from third base. Tristan Hannell, 0-2. Throw back to first, not in time. Beautiful night for baseball. Lights are on. The 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. One down, but that brings us back to top of the order. Seth Mudgett, 1 for 1, a single and a couple walks today. Fifth defense called out, coded in numbers from Coach Warren in the third base dugout for Marathon. Mudgett digs into the left-hand box. Throw back to first, not in time. Close. A lot of strategy here in this close game. Sets the pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Big, important at-bats here. Don't forget, we still got a whole nother 5-inning game to play after this one yet. The pitch. Outside. Ball 1. 1-1. I'm getting nervous, and it's getting to me a little bit here. It's been a tight game the whole way. Medford led 2-0. Marathon tied it up in the fourth. Throw back to first, not in time. Medford scored a run in the bottom of the sixth, then Marathon 2 runs in the top of the seventh to take the lead. But now the tying run is standing at first. The kick, the pitch, in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-1. We'd love a walk-off here. See if we can get it. Soibert sets the pitch. That one hit on the line. That is going to get down and be caught by the center fielder. Gave it a ride, but right out to center field. So runner has to hold now 2 outs. And that will bring up John McMurray, 1 for 3, single and a couple ground outs. Soibert 1 out away from getting out of this, sending this one to game 2. Stick around after this one. We will have a presentation for the seniors. So stick around for that. The pitch. High and tight, ball 1. 2 outs now. If they can get the ball, well-hit ball, Rederath will be off of the pitch, so you'll have a good jump. McMurray digs in. Soibert the pitch. Catches the inside corner for a strike. 1-1. 2 outs. Just need one. They get 1 run. They can push this to the 8th. 2 runs to win. Soibert set. Throw back to first, not in time. Trying to keep that runner out of scoring position. Sets. Soibert. The pitch. High, ball 2, 2-1. 2-1. As we said, special presentation for the seniors, and then a whole nother 5-inning game coming up after this one yet. Soibert sets. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Too short. They go to second, and that will do it. Marathon comes from behind and wins game 1, 4-3. We will be back. We're going to stay here. I'm going to kill my mic. We're going to bring up the shotgun mic a little bit higher so you can hear that. And we will be back with the special presentation here in just a moment. So stick around. All right, Stephen, back with you here. As I never put the actual play in, so I can get my final stats. So that is the game. So we're going to pull the stats up here quick. We're going to start for the home team. Seth Mudgett, 1 for 2. John McMurray, 1 for 4. Spike Alexander, 0 for 3. Aiden Gardner, 1 for 3. Blaine Seidel, 1 for 3. Brigham Kelly, 1 for 3. And actually, we're going to step aside as they're coming out for senior presentation, so stick around.
By thanking everyone for coming out here tonight, showing your support, not only just tonight, but all summer. Obviously, it wasn't an easy situation for anybody this spring, for any teams, any sports, but really seeing the support that we saw all summer, it really helped a little bit. It was really great to see these guys, all of them, in fact. Really great to see these guys be able to get a chance to play some baseball. Tonight is the night where we are celebrating senior night, and typically this happens during our regular season in the spring on our last home game. Obviously, we didn't have that opportunity, so we're taking advantage of that here tonight. This is, there's no doubt that the past 4.5 months have been trying for everybody. Very unfortunate that we lost our 2020 spring season. This was a season that we felt like would be a very special baseball season, not only for our seniors, but for our entire program. Our seniors here have given a lot to our program over the past 4 years. Surely would have been nice to see them finish their playing careers on the field this spring representing Medford area senior high. Obviously that didn't happen. Disappointing as all of that was, I know that these seniors will not dwell on the negative or let it bring them down as they push forward with life now and in the future. I'm happy that we were able to get something together and able to play here for the last month and a half. At least they got something. At least they had a chance to put on the Raider uniform one more time. Something that these guys right here surely deserve. At this time, I'd like to recognize 3 seniors here that decided to play summer ball. First up, number 12, Kristen Hanel. Practicing game. If he's not smiling, he's laughing. Kristen has mainly played outfield and pitched during his time in our program. This season he would have competed for time in the outfield and perhaps helped out on the mound to eat up some innings throughout the spring. During his time, he's always shown to be a great team player, and I know that would not have changed this year regardless of what role he would have filled on the team. This play this summer would be one of a senior who has stepped up knowing that this is the last chance for him. He put the ball in play and started a number of rallies that have helped our team win some games here this summer. Also, he's been a solid outfielder, making plays when getting opportunities. Kristen has already started pursuing a career as a commercial plumber. He's got a pretty good mentor right in his house. For those of you that know Tristan, you know that he will continue on the right path and that he will be very successful. Tristan Hale. All right, next up, number 1, Bryant Kniesny. Like Tristan, Bryant would have played all 4 years of high school baseball near the spring. Bryant's a guy who truly loves the game of baseball, and he's very, very knowledgeable in the game of baseball. Baseball means a lot to him, and he shows that passion when he shows up to the ballpark. During his time in our program, he's probably played just about every position that we've asked of him. we did dig deep enough, I'm sure we would find that he probably did over the course of the last 4 years. With that said, of course, he's proven to be a very versatile player. That has not changed this summer, as he has proven his value through his versatility. Bryant was set to have a really good senior year. He would have started somewhere on the field, because he is versatile and we could work around other guys who perhaps could play certain positions or skip. He also would have stepped up into a big role on the mound. As you can tell, he pitched a really good first game. No doubt in my mind that he would have logged a lot of innings and pitched crucial innings for our team this spring. He has proved that this summer being one of our best pitchers to take the mound here in the last 6 weeks. It would have been nice to see how that played out his senior year. He also would have taken on a bigger role as a hitter and defender this year. He was ready to answer the call. Bryant is a hard worker on the field and off the field as well. He is headed to Fox Valley Technical College in Oshkosh to pursue a degree and a career in carpentry. Bryant Panizzi. All right, our third senior, number 6, John McMurray. Johnny Mack has played all 4 years in our program as well. Mack is a very upbeat person and also very passionate about the game of baseball. He's a guy that anyone would want on their team. Just an overall great person. John lettered all 4 years, coming up as a freshman. That year, he was our number 1 pitcher, starting both of our regional playoff games, including a 2-1 win over Tomahawk in our regional quarterfinals. As a sophomore, he took on a much more extended role, pitching and DHing with some time in the field as well. As a junior, he was named a junior captain for good reason, and was a major contributor to our Great Northern Conference Championship team. He was our 3-hitter and really did a great job on the mound and on defense, stepping in and taking on the job at the hot corner third base last year. John's big day at the plate in our doubleheader sweep versus Anago is something that I will never forget. Anago had won 34 conference games in a row, and we swept them that day. John hit a double and a home run off a pitcher who hadn't given up an earned run all year. Cade Alexander was the Conference Player of the Year in 2019, and I feel like John McMurray could have made that 2 in a row for us. John would have been a senior captain and was set to have a huge 2020 season. Between his work on the mound and success at the plate, he surely was a top candidate for that going into the season. John is heading to Viterbo to play baseball and major in Spanish, with his dream job ending up in the major league. Player would be great. However, he expressed interest in possibly being an interpreter in the major league. With John's work ethic and desire and passion for the game of baseball and school, I have little doubt that he will find himself doing that. John McMurray. Just to close again, thank you everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I put the banners up down there. We're going to put them up again on graduation night on Friday night at the field, so they'll be visible from the football field where the graduation ceremony is. Again, these guys are going to be missed greatly. I really appreciate all the time they put in and all the effort and dedication to our program. Once again, our 3 seniors, Tristan Hanel, Brian Knizzi, and John McMurray.
But I want to throw. I'm throwing. We both throw. That's how you do it, bro. I'll catch them all. I'll catch the ball and throw the ball. Get it? Huh? That's what you did to me. Really, Joel? I'm not getting that. What? What? What's up? Yeah, thank you for coming into the box. I did say thank you. You know I did.
There we go. Now we're back. I think I'm lighting that up. I know. Oh no, that's
What is that? What's your second? You've never seen that ever? Something more here, not in my head. No, not at all. Hey, Paige. Aren't you just pissed that I'm... Because I didn't say thank you. Lynn. Okay. Lynn. Hey, Paige. Throw it off. Why? How much? Hey, John. Yeah. You want to throw me picks? How much? Oh, boy. You too. What? You want to throw me some picks? Yeah, I'll just throw normal to be picked. You will. Oh. Yo, want to throw with me? Hey, I'm warm. I'm going with Johnny, I guess. Joe, I'm as warm as they go. Kate, how does that look? Better. That's good. I want a nice roll. Too bright. Yeah. We're going to go bright because it's going to get darker. Now you can there. good. I didn't Doesn't you know that? Well, I played. Oh, I hit 3 days. Yeah. Oh, we lost. I did that. It was all solo. They're ordered.
All right, we are set for game 2. Already warming up as we had a very beautiful, very good celebration of the seniors. New lineups as I try and get these into my system here. At least for... Okay, there's a whole new lineup for the... So we're going to get that in, but all new players except for 2 designated players, Brock Warren, Mike Hahn, extra hitters. So let's see. Player, that is Grant Warren. So trying to get this all loaded in for you. We got game 2 coming up here. 5-inning game.
Might have pulled my foot.
Phil Hollenbeck. So we're trying to get all this in here quick, at least for the marathon side, so we'll know who's who and what is going on. So there we go. Last name to put in. There. Noah. All right. There we go. So, due up, we come... There we go. Get it going here. First up. Nathan Honke, the second baseman. Not sure of the count. We are still getting set here. Cooling off here today, game 2, as we look at the pitcher on the mound. That is Tristan Handel. As that one is hit on the ground to short. Pick, throw to first in time, 1 down. Good play there for the first out of the inning. That will bring up the shortstop, Tyler Underwood. As we said, a whole lot of new faces in the lineup here for the Marathon Red Raiders, taking on the Marathon Raiders. Game 2 of this doubleheader. It's a 5-inning game. Facing Tristan Hannell, the first pitch to him. Popped up on the infield. Shortstop calls it off, makes the catch, 2 down. So 2 outs, and that will bring up Brock Warren, an extra hitter for the Marathon Red Raiders. Played a huge part in that first game. So he will dig in from the left side. He's got a big game coming up on Sunday in Marshfield, playing for the Everest Merchants. The pitch. Low and outside, ball 1. He will be on that Everest Merchant squad. They'll be playing down in Marshfield. They will be the home team. Everest, Marshfield, Dairyland League Championship game. Hannell from the windup. The pitch. That one hit. In the air, left field. That one is deep. That one is off the fence. Warren will turn. He will dig for second and be in safe with a double. Kind of got fooled out there. Couldn't see the base very well. Second baseman looked like he was closer than it was. So double there. That'll bring up Mike Hahn. So Hahn will dig in now. Also an extra hitter today. As Hannell now working from the stretch. Runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch. Fouls that one off. Strike 1. 5-inning game. A lot of action at the end of the 7-inning game that started this doubleheader. The Medford took a 2-0 lead with scoring runs in the first and the second. Marathon responded with 2 runs in the fourth. Medford scored a run in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. Just a bit low, ball 1. 1-1. And then Marathon with 2 runs in the top of the 7th got the win 4-3. If you missed that one, check out the highlight tonight at Sports on Focus. But we got a 5-inning game coming now. We are in the top of the first. The pitch. Struck across for a strike. 1-2. Sets. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. To third. Pick. Long throw. In time. Got him. Good play there. Ends the inning. We're going to keep it here. We're just going to cut my audio as I get the lineup set for Medford. They will be batting bottom of the first. Still 0-0. All right, we are back. We're going to try and get this all figured out here. Very quick turnaround with the ceremony between innings as Bryant Kniesny will lead off, playing shortstop. He will be followed up by, I dumped the phone, Brian Kniesny digs in. Tristan, so Kniesny looks at a ball. That one hit in the air. That one is going to hook foul out of play as we lost that one. Going into protection mode over the equipment. As we try and get everything in here. That one is hit on the ground. Error on the shortstop. So we will get that added in. So an error on the shortstop. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw, no throw. Will advance on catcher's indifference. So, swing and a miss, strike two. Trying to get everything worked out here. That one crossed for a strike. Counts 0-2. The pitch. That one hit on a line. That one's going to get into left field, a base hit. Kniesny will round third. He will come home on a base, on an RBI single by Tristan Hanel, and Medford up 1-0. Still nobody out. That will bring up John McMurray. John McMurray playing first base today for game two. The kick, the pitch, in the dirt, ball one. So that one comes in for a ball, I believe. Still trying to get all this stuff figured out here. Like I said, we had a slow turnaround. That one hit in the air. That one is deep. That one is over the head of the fielder and into the... Oh, Tristan Hanel held. So that is a single by John McMurray all the way to the fence. So first and second, that will bring up Joe Garrell, the third baseman. Still nobody out. The pitch. That one's hit high and deep. That one is back. That one will drop in for a hit. That will bring Hanel around. McMurray on his wheels. He will head home. Two more runs across. 2 RBI double for Joe Garrell. All the way to the fence. And it is 3-0 Medford. That will bring up Nate Doriet. He will be playing center field for this one. Doriet will dig in. Emmett Grunwald, excuse me. I got Emmett Grunwald reading the card wrong. Don't quite have it all on my iPad yet. That one comes in for a ball. So we're going to fix that quick. So that's Emmett Grunwald. There we go. So Emmett Grunwald at the plate. Nate Doriot due up after him. Left fielder. First pitch across for a ball. Looks at another ball, 2-0. Early going here, game 2. Already 3-0. We're in the first, still not an out recorded. The pitch. Catches the zone for a strike, 2-1. That one, ball 4, and he walks. So now first and second, nobody out, and that will bring up, now this will bring up Nate Doriot. So Nate Doriot will come to the plate. So Doriot at the plate. Already looked at a ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. That ball inside. 2-1. 2 on, nobody out. Everyone has reached so far for Medford. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. That'll get through a base hit. Garrow will turn. He's heading home on an RBI single by Nate Doriot. Right back up the middle. So now still 2 on, still nobody out, 4-0 now, Medford, and that will bring up Blaine Seidel. So pitch comes in, that is a ball, low and outside. Already 4-0. It's 5-inning game. Blaine Seidel hit a big home run in game 2 of the doubleheader up in Marathon. That one is hit on a line, but that one will hook and that one will go foul. Fellow players yelling at him to hit the window next time. Yeah, I don't know if he quite have that good of aim as a high school baseball player, but sets. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Pitcher Peter Chezik. Rederath due up after Seidel, then Alexander and Logan Bumgardner to finish out the order. Sets. The kick, the pitch. Outside. Ball 2, 2-2. The pitch. Low. Ball 3. Full count. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Chiswick set. The pitch. That one hit on the line. Center field. Over the center fielder's head. That's going to get all the way to the wall. They are going to send him around. Seidel digging for third. They will send Dorian. They will send Seidel. He's going to try and make it inside the Parker, and he does! Inside the park home run, Blaine Seidel. Blaine Seidel on the inside the park home run. Got over the center fielder's head. That will clear the bases. 7-0. And that will bring up Nate Rederath. Nate Rederath will come to the plate. Due up after him is Spike Alexander. Meeting at the mound, probably a quick conversation from Coach Warren, settling his players down and telling them that they can keep going. So the inside the park home run clears the bases. So I think the moment Blaine Seidel saw that ball was over the center fielder's head, he was thinking home run the whole way. Blue, I think, as the first pitch. That one is fouled off at the plate, strike one. As he blew through the stop sign from Coach Harabi and scored anyway. So you can maybe see in the shot, Coach Harabi had both hands up. He was trying to stop him, but I don't think anything was stopping him there. Low for a ball. 1-1. Blaine Seidel, an inside the park home run. Turns, the kick, the pitch. That one's hit on a line to left field. That one is hooking. That one is foul. 1-2. So we get everything reset. Rederath. And then one player to add yet, and we got everyone in. There we go. So that one hit on the ground. That one is shortstop throw to first. In time, one down. A 6-3 ground out gets the first out of the inning. And that will bring up Spike Alexander. So Spike Alexander will... And that one is low for a ball. Logan Bumgardner due up after him as an extra hitter. The kick, the pitch. Outside, ball 2, 2-0. Thank you for sticking with us. Medford definitely coming back with a vengeance here in game 2. Completely new lineup, completely new players in the outfield. The pitch. High, ball 3, 3-0. In fact, we'll kind of run through what we can see from here. 11, Peter Chezik, he's pitching. Can't see too many of the other numbers right now. We'll try and grab them as we can. That one, low, ball 4, and that's a walk. And that will bring up Logan Bumgardner. The 10th hitter, the extra hitter. 7-0 Medford. We're still in the bottom of the first. Only one out. Logan Bumgardner, the 10th hitter, and then we'll come back to the top of the order. And Bryant Kniesny. Throw pickoff play at first. Gets past. Alexander will head to second. On the error. So that will put Alexander at second. Sets. Chiswick, the pitch. Inside, and it hits him. So Bumgardner will go to first on the hit by pitch, and that will bring us back to the top of the order. And Bryant Kniesny reached on an error in the already this inning. 7 runs across. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. That one gets foul. Hard to see from that side. So foul ball. So everyone comes back. Logan Baumgartner at first. Spike Alexander at second. Chiswick sets. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. That one will get to the shortstop, will make the play. No, he won't. It gets under his glove, but everyone will stay put. So everyone stays put. That one just under the glove. So now bases loaded, and now a conversation at the mound. I think that's going to be it for Chiswick. Chiswick records 1 out in the inning. New pitcher coming in for Marathon. That is number 16, Kyle Hollenbeck. We'll figure out all of that when we come back. Still in the bottom of the first, Medford 7, Marathon 0.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years, and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
Hey sports fans, if you're looking for the best chair in the house, come down to R&R Flooring and Furniture in Spencer. We carry Franklin furniture, Lang furniture, Serta recliners, Simmons recliners, electric chairs, chairs that have phone chargers in. That is the best chair in the house. Come down and see us. We also have these sports tables and anything you want. Brewers, Bucks, Badgers, come on in. Thank you.
R&R Flooring, pitching change has been made. Need to make a change in your home. R&R Flooring. R&R Flooring can help you with that. New flooring, new furniture. They can help you with it all. R&R Flooring, Highway 13 in Spencer. Kyle Hollenbeck moves in from third. Peter Chiswick moves to third. Hollenbeck will pitch. Chiswick unable to get out of the first. So we will take a look here in the first. Tristan Hanna will get his second at bat. Singled already this inning. First pitch from Hollenbeck. Fouls that one off, strike one. We are 24 minutes into this game, and we are still in the bottom of the first. Only 1 out. Hollenbeck on the mound. The pitch. Just misses the outside corner. 1-1. We've got softball tomorrow from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. 3 games in the men's league. Wednesday, we are at the swing and a miss, strike 2. Wednesday, we are at Jack Hackman Field, Marshfield versus Chippewa Falls, a warm-up for the Dairyland League Championship game coming up on Sunday. Thursday, some more softball, women's and co-ed league, and then we are off until the pitch. In the dirt ball, 2-2. We're off till Sunday. Sunday, we will be back at Jack Hackman Field. Dairyland League Championship game, the Everest Merchants and the Marshall Chaparrals will face off at 1 o'clock, the pitch. In the dirt, runs the count full, 3-2. Nowhere to put them. The pitch, that one fouled off. Stays alive at 3-2. Lots of action coming up. Week after that, we'll have some softball, and then hopefully, we're still working out details, make the trip up to Spooner for the WBA state tournament. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 down. 2 down, excuse me. So 2 outs, that will bring up John McMurray. McMurray singled. Would have been a double or possibly a triple, but Tristan Hannell wasn't necessarily moving all that quick, and McMurray had some disagreements with him on that one. But we head here. John McMurray will dig in. 1 for 1 today, or in this game. The pitch. Ball outside. Everyone stays put. Good. We'll call it good sportsman play there. Don't want to score a run like that. So McMurray, 1-0 count to him. The pitch. That one fouled right up over us, heads out into the parking lot. Strike one. See some kids heading over there. Some places will give you some money for those. Hollenbeck. The pitch. High. Ball 2. 2-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 7 runs across already in the inning for Medford. John McMurray maybe looking to add more. That one fouled back. That one's going to get out of play and head towards the groundkeeper's shed. 2-2. Our last trip here to Citi Field this year. We've spent a lot of time here, had a lot of fun, some good games. The pitch. Fouls that one off again. 2-2. We are looking forward to, obviously, some Medford high school sports. Hopefully we get to see football, cross country, maybe some swimming, maybe some soccer. We're going to see what all we can get in. We're going to get as much as we can up here, thanks to a lot of wonderful sponsors here in the Medford community. The pitch. In the dirt, that's ball 3, full count. Thinking there for a second. For some reason, I thought it was ball 4, but nope, ball 3. Full count, 2 outs. Everyone's going to be off with the pitch. McMurray digs in. John McMurray, that stance where he's right as the pitch comes, he leans way back. The pitch. That one hit in the air. Deep left. That one will drop in for a base hit. McMurray digging for second. He will be in safe. A 2 RBI double for John McMurray, and it is. Get everything in here quick. Make sure I am right. There we go. It is 9-0 Medford. McMurray at second. Brian Kniesny at first. This will bring up Emmett Grunwald, or excuse me, Joe Garrell will dig in. 1 for 1 with a double this inning already. A pitch. That one's hit in the air. High, deep, back, catch, dropped. Dropped by the center fielder, and that will score 2 more runs. That is. So now 11-0 Medford, and that will bring up Emmett Grunwald. Joe Carroll at first on the error. So Emmett Grunwald, I believe this is, trying to see the number. Yes, this is Emmett. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. As we cross towards 9 o'clock here, still in the first inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Throw down to first, not in time. Is that 9? Make sure. Yep, that's 9. Okay. Just making sure, as we'll probably start seeing some extra substitutions from both teams in an 11-0 game. Luckily, it's only 5 innings. The pitch. That one hit foul. Good play there. Don't think we caught that one, but Garrell comes back towards first. Got fooled there. There's a weird little mark like where somebody stepped, and it makes it look like there's a baseball sitting out there, but the pitch. Strike 3 called. Inning over. Medford plates 11 on 7 hits and 3 errors by Marathon. We head to the second. 11-0 Medford.
Beautify your garden and landscape in 2020 with Turnpike Greenhouse. Explore our spacious garden center with over 2,500 hanging baskets. Along with beautiful flowering plants, Turnpike offers a wide selection of produce, herbs, vine crops, succulents, and more. Turnpike's garden center and greenhouses have everything needed to beautify any home. Turnpike is here to serve you. Visit us in Granton or online at turnpikegreenhouse.com. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for pictures and specials. We are Turnpike, and we are here to serve you.
Well, that is not right. Keystroke error. 1 run, 1 hit, 3 errors, no runs for Marathon. 11 runs on 7 hits, no errors for Marathon. Tristan Hannell will come in for his second inning of work. So we're going to get all the positions updated here in my little book. Well, not my book today. It is my iPad. So that went across for a strike to Hector Pinter, the left fielder. So we get that lined back up. The 0-1 inside, 1-1. Set. Hannell from the windup. The pitch. Low for a ball. 2-1. We've seen a lot of fun action this season, seen a lot of interesting plays. The kick from Hannell, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 2-2. Big one, probably the most interesting one we saw was Pittsville at Sparta, Dairyland or non-league baseball. Guy got called out because he took one step on the wrong side of the base. The pitch, fouled off. When he crossed first and the umpire ruled that he made a move to second, so when they tagged him, they called him out. A lot of argument from the Pittsville dugout, but didn't change the call. Didn't come back to matter. The kick, the pitch. High and tight, runs the count full, 3-2. We are in the top of the second. 5-inning game today for game 2. See if both coaches decide to shorten it. The pitch. Inside, ball 4, and he walked him. Leadoff walk. Puts a Hector Pinter on first, and that will bring up Pearson Hammond, the right fielder. So Hammond will dig in. Hannell sets the pitch. Catches the zone for a strike, 0-1. You know, an opportunity for these younger guys in the marathon program to get a chance to play as we see some of the other players heading out for the day. Give them a chance to play against some tougher competition, see what it's like playing at the high level. There's a reason they have a lot of the state championships. That one fouled off at the plate, 0-2. and Merriwood League championships and all that stuff. They took eventual state champion Stratford last season, took a couple walk-offs for those two to win. Marathon walked it off up there on a Tuesday. Stratford walked them off 1-0 on a Thursday. The pitch in low for a ball. So they've got some good baseball programs up there, obviously good basketball programs. Speaking of that, we saw Medford versus Marathon early in the year, double overtime. So as the pitch outside, ball 2-2. Good job here by Pearson Hammond. Good eye coming back from down 0-2. Pearson Hannell, one of the 3 seniors honored between games. Check out the video of that. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 down. Took something off there, struck him out, and that will bring up Grant Warren, a very tall right-handed hitter playing first base. Kind of almost like the Judge look. Tall, lanky. Those guys have a big strike zone, but also a lot of power. Hannell sets the pitch. Low for a ball. Why can I think of his... I keep thinking of Mike Judge, the director, but that's not the name I'm thinking of. What? Aaron Judge, thank you. For some reason, I was stuck on Mike Judge for no reason. 1-0 to Grant Warren, the pitch. Outside, ball 2. Now, I'm a big fan of Mike Judge movies, but he's definitely not a baseball player. 2-0. At least I hope I am. I don't think. It's late. We are past 9 o'clock. We're in the second inning. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Pick at third. Throw to second in time. They will not get the double play. So the fielder's choice. So the fielder's choice will put Grant Warren at first. 2 outs, and that will bring up Kyle Hollenbeck. Started the game at third base, is now the pitcher. 2 outs facing Tristan Hannell, one of the seniors. The pitch. Cross for a strike, 0-1. Hannell, long look at first, now comes set. The pitch. That one hit on a line to third, bobbled, throw to first, in time! Good recovery there, Joe Garrell, to end the inning. Good recovery on that play to get the out. That will end the inning, but a runner gets on. They are left stranded. We head to the bottom of the second. It is still 11-0. Medford.
Beautify your garden and landscape in 2020 with Turnpike Greenhouse. Explore our spacious garden center with over 2,500 hanging baskets. Along with beautiful flowering plants, Turnpike offers a wide selection of produce, herbs, vine crops, succulents, and more. Turnpike's garden center and greenhouses have everything needed to beautify any home. Turnpike is here to serve you. Visit us in Granton or online at turnpikegreenhouse.com. Be sure to follow us on Facebook for pictures and specials. We are Turnpike, and we are here to serve you.
Welcome back here, Medford with the 11-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the second. I'm like, scoreboard says third, but no, I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the second. Doriath, Seidel, Rederath are the players due up. I'm guessing we might see some different faces. Not that many extra faces on the bench. Seth Mudgett, Aiden Gardner, Brigham Kelly, the only players on the bench for Medford. Marathon still with a few. Oh, nope, they've just got the 9 or the 11 or whatever they're hitting. So new pitcher again for the Marathon. Nope, never mind. That is 16. That is Hollenbeck. Trying to keep track of all these new faces coming out here for game 2. So Nate Doriot will come up, singled right up the middle in the first. Take a look at the scorebook here. Lots of runs across. The big home run, 3-run inside the park home run. Blaine Seidel blew through the stop sign, but it worked for him. That's one of those where the coach might forgive you a little bit for blowing the stop sign if you score, but if you don't, you're for sure going to hear about it in the dugout for a while. So Doriot will dig in, playing center field this game. The first pitch to him. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So opportunity, as we said, a lot of these young guys getting a chance to get some hard competition. The kick, the pitch. Cross for a strike, 0-2. Hollenbeck doing a pretty good job here. Take a look at his pitching line. Hollenbeck's only allowed 1 run, and it was unearned. It's that one a ball, 1-2. The kick, the pitch. In the dirt, ball 2, 2-2. Two and 2. The pitch. High. Runs the count full, 3-2. The pitch. Strike 3 called, 1 down. Hollenbeck gets the strikeout. That will bring up Blaine Seidel. As we said, inside the park home run over the center fielder's head back in the first. See what he can do here. We saw, so Seidel's now got 2 home runs that we've seen against Marathon. That one's hit on a line up the middle. That one will be through for a base hit. So now a single for Blaine Seidel, and that will bring up Nate Retterath, the right fielder. Second baseman. Retterath playing second. I think we've got everyone figured out. The only person I can't recognize is the catcher and the center fielder for Marathon. We'll try and grab the coach when he comes by and get those for the next inning. The pitch. Cross for a strike. 0-1. Hollenbeck comes set. The pitch. That one's in the air, right field. That one will get down for a base hit. Retterath will reach with a single. And that will bring up Spike Alexander, the right fielder. Spike will dig in from the left side. A lot of young talent on this team for Medford. It's going to be an exciting year, assuming we get spring baseball in 2021. The pitch. Low for a ball. Obviously, always a challenge in the Great Northern. Anago, we heard them talk about. Anago had a 34-game conference winning streak that Medford snapped in 2019. Alexander, the pitch. That one is low in the dirt, and everyone's going to stay put. Three softball games coming up yet tomorrow. Baseball Wednesday, softball Thursday, busy week, and then we're going to start taking a bit of a break as we get set for football. Obviously, a big delay this year as that one comes across for a ball, 3-0, with football practices not allowed to start till September 7th. Most teams will probably start September 8th, as the 7th is Labor Day. A lot of school reopening plans still being discussed. The pitch. Fouls that one back. Got the green light at 3-0, I think. Coach Harabi not mad at him for swinging at 3-0, so I'm guessing he had the green light. It's one of those baseball rules. You always take on 3-0. But in an 11-0 game, I think he kind of opened it up a little bit. Sets. The pitch. Fouls that one back. Count runs full, 3-2. We've dealt with some heat problems. I think we might have some cold and dew problems here with the equipment, so we'll get as much of this one as we can. Sets. The full count pitch. That one's hit on the ground. They will not have a play. Good job there by the second baseman with the traffic in front of him. That'll be an infield single. So now bases loaded. 1 out for Logan Bumgardner. Second baseman Nathan Honke got close. That one misses for a ball. He got charged that one and then looked and just really had to slow up for a second with Alexander cutting in front of him and just couldn't quite find a play. The pitch. That one's hit on a line. That one will be caught in left field. The runner will tag. They will score 12-0. So that is a left field fly out. So now first and second, 2 outs, 12-0, and that will bring up Bryant Kniesny. Hollenbeck sets the pitch in the dirt, ball 1. 12 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Medford. No runs on 1 hit, 3 errors for Marathon. The pitch. That one's hit in the air, high, left field, playable. The catch is made, and that will end the inning. But Medford gets one more run across. We head to the third, 12-0 Medford.
If your path to achieving your hopes and dreams is less than clear, Meyer & Associates provides the direction and guidance that helps put things into focus. We provide financial advice and customized solutions that help take the uncertainty out of your dreams for today and the future.
We can work together to make an honest assessment, understand your options, commit to a plan, live life brilliantly. Our team is here to help.
Hey sports fans, if you're looking for the best chair in the house, come down to R&R Flooring and Furniture in Spencer. We carry Franklin furniture, Lang furniture, Serta recliners, Simmons recliners, electric chairs, chairs that have phone chargers in. That is the best chair in the house. Come down and see us. We also have these sports tables and anything you want. Brewers, Bucks, Badgers, come on in. Thank you.
Back here, top of the third, Marathon will have Peter Chezik to lead things off as they will bat here in the top of the third, 5-inning game. Medford leading 12-0. As we go, okay, there we go. I'm looking at the scoreboard. I'm like, no, it's not fourth. It's only the third. I mean, I wouldn't complain if it was the 4th. It's getting chilly out here. I was just going to check the temperature, actually, with the pocket Doppler, also known as an iPhone. 51 degrees right now, as that one just missed the camera. We've gone 4 years and never lost a camera, and that's about the closest we've ever come. I hate to say we're due for one, but I think we are. But yeah, 51 degrees right now in beautiful Medford, Wisconsin. Definitely not beautiful for the temperature, but low of 44 tonight. So, as we said, we will try and get you as far as we can in this one. The dew's starting to mess with some of the equipment a little bit. So if it gets too bad, we may have to pack up early. But 12-0, Medford with the lead. We are in the 3rd. Batting now is Peter Chezik. First pitch from Tristan Hannell. Inside. Good job moving out of the way by Chezik, a 1-0. We hear some people talking about what they're going to do when the ball comes a certain way. As I see now, Blaine Seidel looks like playing short. Both coaches moving players around. We'll do the best we can to bring you what we see. That one high for a ball. 2-0. The windup. The pitch. Just misses low. 3-0. Chance to give Marathon, I mean, you hate to say comeback, but, you know, down 12. But Hannell, set. The windup, the 3-0. Ball 4, leadoff walk. Runner at first. That will bring up Noah Gajewski. I think I'm saying that right, and somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. Digs into the right-hand batter's box. Couple extra hitters for Marathon here in game 2. The pitch. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. We talk about it a lot, but this is a good opportunity for these young players to get an opportunity to see, you know, high school level talent. Medford bringing in all high school players. The pitch. Outside. Ball 1. 1-1. You know, see what the high school game is like. Get an opportunity to play against one of the better teams, a couple divisions up from them yet, too. Medford, a D2 baseball team. Marathon plays in Division 3. That one inside. Ball 2. 2-1. And now if you're Coach Harabi, how much of a lead does... Obviously the big lead, you're not going to pull your pitcher that quick. The pitch. Low for a ball. 3-1. But at the same time, may need a quick conversation. Calm them down just a little bit. 3-1. Count. Nobody out. Runner already at first walked. Hannell. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Runs the count full. Full count. Hannell. Come set. The pitch. Strike 3 called. 1 down. Painted the corner. So that will bring up Nathan Honke, the leadoff hitter, grounded out to lead off the game. Back in the first, 0 for 1. So we are coming up to an hour into this one. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Got him to chase the low pitch. And now Hannell steps off for a second. Now gets back on the rubber. The pitch. A ball high and outside. 1-1. Now, if you're the Medford kids, you'd love to get at least a run across before the end of this one. Just that little bit of, moral victory. The pitch. In the dirt, ball 2. 2-1. Hanel's gotten strikeouts, but part of that might just be the fact that he's been dancing around the edge of the strike zone, been able to get some guys to chase. Not throwing quite consistency. 19 balls, 19 strikes. The pitch. Outside. For a ball, 39 pitches thrown. And now he's kind of, I don't know if he's wiping his hand off, but he's kind of holding his pitching arm funny. We got 20 balls, 19 strikes from Tristan Hanel. 3-1 to Nathan Honke. The pitch. That one had a good cut, but followed it back into the trees. That one might be hard to find as it's very dark back there now.
Friday's our graduation. That'll be nice.
Sets. Hanel, full count pitch. The kick. Just outside for a ball. So 2 on, 1 out. That will bring up Tyler Underwood. Popped out on the infield back in the first. That one's hit down the line, but it's foul. Strike 1. Try and warm the hands up. Didn't think I'd be watching baseball and worried about my hands getting too cold. Especially after the couple weeks we had earlier in the year where it was high 80s, low 90s, and we were fighting with equipment to keep it cool. Now I'm worried my equipment might get too cool. But we'll stick it out as long as we can here. Hanel sets. The 0-1. The pitch. Catches his own first strike. 0-2. Tyler Underwood, the batter, playing shortstop. Hanel sets. The 0-2. That one hit on a line. That one is going to get through a base hit. They will hold the... No, they get him at first. Great play. Spike Alexander throws him out at first. That is one that you do not see every day. That's going to take a little bit of work here on my part. Ball is in the outfield. That is right field, first base, a 9-3 put out. Every once in a while you see one of those. Great acrobatic play there. You might have heard John McMurray on the mic saying he's not sure how he caught that one, but he did. That is a 9-3 put out, and that one is hit on the ground. To second, throw, in time, inning over. Getting a little ahead of myself here. But the play of the inning, that 9-3 put out, you don't see those too often. We will head to the bottom of the third. It is Medford 12, Marathon 0.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
If you missed it in the top of the inning, we will have it at Sports on Focus on Facebook and pretty much everywhere. A 9-3 put out on a ground ball. Those of you that don't follow, ground ball got through the infield to right field. Counts as a ground ball because it hit the ground. Spike Alexander picked it up, chucked it at first. Acrobatic play, John McMurray to make the catch, and got the runner at first. So this will bring up number 12, the pitcher, Tristan Hannell, to lead things off for Medford. First pitch misses for a ball. 12-0 Medford. We are in the bottom of the third. 5-inning game. Think we're going to make it. The pitch. In the dirt for a ball. 2-0. The pitch. That one's fouled back, heading towards the trees. Strike one. As we try and stay warm here on what is turning out to be a rather chilly night here in Medford. The pitch. Just outside. Ball 3-1. Said softball tomorrow, a little bit faster pace for that. That one across for a strike. Runs the count full 3-2. Check our internet, make sure that's working. We're going to swap chargers here. That one hit foul up over the Medford dugout. That'll go out of play. Find the other end under all our paperwork here. Make sure we keep internet. So full count, the pitch. That one hit on a line right to the second baseman. Great catch. Great play there by the second baseman to make the catch. 1 out. That will bring up John McMurray, first baseman. 12-0 Medford. The pitch. High for a ball. 1-0. Ooh, 1-0 count. We are in the bottom of the third. The pitch. Low. 2-0. Don't forget, it said softball tomorrow, a Dairyland League game on Wednesday, and then more softball on Thursday. The pitch. Catches his own for a strike. 2-1. Busy few days, and then we're going to take a couple days off. It's been a busy couple months as a lot of seasons condensed in here. Swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt, strike 2. 2-2 count. John McMurray already 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Check how many RBIs he has, but he has a bunch. The kick. The pitch. Just misses at the knees. Runs the count full 3-2. So McMurray will dig back in. The pitch. Ball 4 in the dirt, and he walks. So 1 on, 1 out. That will bring up Joe Garrell, the third baseman. 1 for 2 with a double and an error. Actually, it should be 1 for 1. Oh. You have to fix that in the software. But 1 for 1. The pitch. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Hollenbeck hasn't pitched bad for the position he was put in. Sets. The pitch. High for a ball. 1-1. 9:30 here in Medford. We are in the bottom of the third. Sets. The pitch. In the dirt. That one scoots all the way up, but everyone's staying put. 2-1. Good job there by the catcher. That is number 24 I just saw. So that is, as I pull the sheet out they gave us, Nathan Honke behind the plate. That one's hit in the air. That one is deep. That one will get down and get all the way to the wall. They will hold the runner, so it's just a single. So first and second now. I think a bit of sportsmanship there. Emmett Grunwald will come to the plate. Walk and a strikeout, 0 for 1. Sets. Hollenbeck, the pitch. In the dirt, ball 1. That ball is popping out from him really far. That one almost closer to the pitcher than the catcher. Hollenbeck. Comes set. The pitch. That one fouled off at the plate, 1-1. Emmett Grunwald looks to most likely be a big piece in the backfield for the Medford Raider football team when they get to play in late September, hopefully. A lot of players here that we will see on the field. The pitch. That one hit foul just past us. 1-2. We've seen a couple. Actually, this is the only place I've ever had a tripod hit on a foul ball. Rang the tripod pretty well. I felt that one in my hand. But very kind. They have the little pitching net used for batting practice. We borrow that to protect us in the big hole in the fence we make to bring you these games. Hollenbeck sets the pitch. That one's hit in the air. That one will be caught. Second double play. That will end the inning. Good play there by the second baseman. I'm not sure who that was, because Nathan Honke not at second anymore. That's why I've got in the book, because they move people around. But we will head to the fourth. 12-0 Medford.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
We head to the top of the fourth inning marathon with Mike Hahn, Hector Pinter, Pearson, Hammond due up. We'll see if those are the 3 that bat, or if Coach Warren tries to get a few other players in. I don't think he's got anybody extra in the dugout, so he might be these guys the rest of the way. As we see some defensive shifts for the... Let's see. As I think John McMurray is in right field now. Spike Alexander looking around, seeing if I can tell where everyone is. Doriet's in center. Grunwald in left. McMurray in right. Kniesny at first. The pitch. That one is fouled back. Strike 1. Tristan Handel has been actually pretty good with his pitches. Only thrown 46, 21 balls, 25 strikes. Sets. The wind up in the pitch. Just misses the outside corner, maybe a little low too. Ball 1. 1-1. 12-0 as try and see a number here. If this is definitely not Mike Hahn. The pitch. That one fouled back. See when he turns around. 27. That would be Derek Vesely. Batting for Mike Hahn. So we said we'll see a lot of faces come through here. Just misses low and outside again. Ball 2. We saw, I think, according to the people up in the booth with us at Marathon, we saw a couple young kids. Just misses low. Ball 3, full count. You know, that's one of those calls you maybe give a pitcher in a game like this. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So 1 out. That will bring up, see if I can see a number. This might be Hector Pinter. This might be somebody else. We'll see if we can get a number. If he turns around and no numbers on the front of the shirts. So we're going to kind of have to guess here. We'll refer to him as Hector Pinter till we know otherwise. If you recognize the player, let me know. So he digs in. Hennel, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Can't quite get him to turn all the way. Left-handed hitters, we have a good shot of the number. Right-handers, not so much. The pitch. Outside, ball 1, 1-1. Sets. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fooled him with the off speed. 1-2. The temperature continues to feel like it's dropping here. Still 51, but it is a humid cold. The pitch. Drops the curveball in. Strike 3 called. 2 outs, and that will bring up, again, can't see. Oh, that is Pearson Hammond. Pearson Hammond will bat for himself here. Struck out swinging back in the first, or in the second or third, or somewhere in there. App doesn't tell me when they did it. So 0 for 1. The pitch. That one's hit. To there, the throw to the pitcher. Well, not covering is not in time. Pitcher was late coming over. Bobble, just kind of a rough play all around. Not sure who to credit that to, so that is definitely an error. I think that's going to go down on the first baseman. So runner on first. 2 outs. That will bring up Grant Warren. Recognize him. Big, tall, lanky first baseman for the Marathon Red Raiders. That one comes in inside for a ball. 1-0. 12-0. We are in the top of the 4th, 5-inning game. So we'll hope to bring you all of it in some form. The pitch. Outside, ball 2. 2-0. As it is 9:45. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. Second. Pick, throw. In time. That'll end the inning. Very, very good play there by Nate Rederath after the play to recover that one. Make the out. That will send us to the bottom of the 4th. It is Medford 12, Marathon nothing. Welcome back. We are in the bottom of the fourth, most likely the last at-bat of the season for the for the Medford Raiders. 2M schools, both of them with Raiders in the mascot, both of them wearing red jerseys with white numbers and black sleeves with gray pants. It is mirror images of each other, but not in this game as Medford leads 12-0. A couple last at bats here. See if we get that. And then most likely, barring one of the most miraculous comebacks possible in the top of the fifth, we'll pack up as Nate Doriot will head to the plate. 1 for 2 with a single. And a strikeout. As the temperature now down to 50 degrees. Doriot will dig in, facing Hollenbeck. Hollenbeck has done a really good job here. That one hit on a line. That one will get down for a base hit. Lead-off single by Nate Doriot, and that will bring up Blaine Seidel, an inside-the-park home run, and a single, 2 for 2 for Blaine Seidel so far. So in both of the second games of doubleheaders against Marathon, he's hit home runs. One out of the park, one in the park. The pitch. That one popped up. That one's going to go up over the light post. That one skied it and will come down into the parking lot. Pretty sure that one cleared the light post, the light pole here at Medford City Field. Playing the games here because of the lights. No lights at the high school field. We're excited, hopefully, to see that next year. Sets. The pitch. Low, ball 1. 1-1. 12-0. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Last at-bat of the season for the Medford Raiders. As I said, barring a major, major comeback by the Marathon Red Raiders as that pitch comes in. That one is hit on the ground. Foul. 1-2. Hollenbeck gets the ball back. 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. That is Nate Doriot. Come set. Hollenbeck, the pitch. That one's hit on a line. That one is out to right field. That one will drop it in front of the right fielder for a base hit. Doriot will hold at second. Back-to-back singles. So first and second, nobody out. That will bring up Nate Rederath. He will dig in. 1 for 2, a ground out and a single so far today in this game. The pitch. That one's hit on the ground. That one will get through a base hit. They will hold the runner. Doriot will hold at third. So now bases loaded. Nobody out, and that will bring up Spike Alexander. RBI opportunity here. Hollenbeck, the pitch. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Beautiful degrees here in Medford. Trying to be positive. Yep, as I said, not windy or rainy, so we'll take it. Ball 2 to Spike Alexander. I have a feeling this is Hollenbeck's game the rest of the way. Unless he gets into some major, major trouble. Hollenbeck, the pitch. Catches the zone for a strike. 1-2. Or 2-1, excuse me. Whew. Softball tomorrow, baseball Wednesday, softball Thursday. And then the big one on Sunday, Dairyland League Championship game, 1 o'clock. That one hit on the ground to second. They'll go to short for one. Relay will not be in time. A run will score. So they're able to get the play across. That it will be a fielder's choice. If I can find it in my little, mine not working. In play. Fielder's choice. So we're going to get a runner. This is going to be Aiden Gardner for Spike Alexander. So first and third, one out, 13-0. Get that corrected on the scoreboard as that one misses for a ball to Logan Bumgardner. 13-0. Medford with the lead. 13 runs on 14 hits. They have committed an error. No runs, 1 hit, 3 errors for Marathon. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one, out in front of that one. Bumgardner hit by a pitch and flew out, 0 for 1. The pitch. Low for a ball, 2-1. 13-0 Medford. In the bottom of the fourth. Said barring a miraculous comeback, we'll see the top of the fifth. That one is hit in the air. That one will get down for a base hit. That'll score another run. So that will score one more. So that will get everyone around. So now second and third. 2 out, 1 out. That will bring up Bryant Kniesny. The pitch. High for a ball. 1-0. All right, 1-0 count. Sets. The pitch. Just misses high, 2-0. Kniesny 1 for 2. Single flyout, did also reach on an error. Sets. Hollenbeck. The pitch. That one's hit hard. Center field, that one's in the gap. That one will get down. They will hold everyone. So everyone just moves ahead one station on the single. And 14-0 still. Now bases loaded. Phone says the temperature actually went back up to 51 degrees. A bit of a conversation, but that will bring up Tristan Hennel, the pitcher. 1 for 3. Single, strikeout, and line drive out. Sets. The pitch. High for a ball. Next pitch from Hollenbeck. That one's hit in the air. Center field. Center fielder will make the catch. Everyone's going to stay put. So now 2 outs, still bases loaded. This will bring up John McMurray. Murray will dig in. Most likely his last at bat as a senior for the Medford Raiders. As you can see him go out with a bag, and that one comes in for a ball. John, we've had fun talking to John all through the year. Loved his mustache during basketball season. Got to give him credit for that. The pitch. High, ball 2. As he said, when we got to our first game out here, it did not survive the quarantine. Digs in again. High, ball 3. Hollenbeck. Sets. The 3-0. In the dirt, ball 4. That'll walk in a run. 15-0. And that will bring up Joe Garrell. So Joe will dig in now. 2 for 3. 2 for 2. Double, single, and reached on an error. So Joey will dig in. 2 outs. The pitch to him. Catches the top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Maybe one of those. That one looked a little high from here, but strike zone expands when you got a 15-0 lead. Hollenbeck sets. The pitch. Fouls that one off. High again. I think that one caught the umpire. Umpire, he looks okay. Barely moved. So 0-2 count to Yarrell. Sets. Hollenbeck. The pitch. Fouls that one off. Stays alive 0-2. Hollenbeck gets the sign. Nods yes. Comes set. The 0-2 again. The pitch. Hits him. Hits him. So that'll knock in another run. 16-0 now Medford. And everyone moves up a station, and that will bring up Emmett Grunwald. As my fingers are not used to 50-degree weather. There's still 51 technically. So Emmett Grunwald will dig in. 0 for 2. Walk, a strikeout, and a line drive out. The pitch. He hits that one in the air on the infield. Second baseman is under it. That will end the inning. Medford gets a couple more runs across. We head to the 5th. It is Medford 7. Oh. Medford 17, Marathon 0.
Forward Bank, originally incorporated in Marshfield, has been around for 100 years, and in those 100 years has grown tremendously and continues to do so. With locations in Colby, Greenwood, Marshfield, Medford, Stanley, Thorpe, and Withee, they are always looking to be part of your family, business, farm, or nonprofit. For personal loans, business loans, life insurance, or homeowners insurance, stop by one of their 7 convenient locations and see how they can help you move forward.
Little fun. Medford players having a little fun out here today. You can do that when you're up 17-0. We got top of the 5th. Hannell out to see if he can complete the game. Guessing we're going to see some different faces come up for Marathon here in the top of the 5th. 5-inning game, so this should wrap it up here, barring, like we said, a miraculous comeback by Marathon. They need to score 17 runs to stay in this one. Or 16, excuse me. 16 runs. As we're losing track here a little bit. 16 runs, and we're going to update that so you can see it. 16 runs on 16 hits. 1 error for Medford. No runs on 1 hit. 3 errors. As that one Hit up the middle. That one's in for a base hit. And that one gets past the center fielder, but Hollenbeck will hold. So runner on. Only need 15 more to reach to get the tying run on base. But that will bring up Peter Chezik, I believe. Can't see the number. Looks like him. Hannell sets. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Yes, that is Chezik. Love to see Marathon get a run across here. Just, you hate to see these young kids get completely shut out. Hannell sets. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. Fooled him with the off speed. 0-2 on Chezik. As it is 10 o'clock here in Medford. Hannell sets. The kick, the pitch, inside. 1-2. Ooh. Starting to stiffen up a little bit here. We're in hour 4, this doubleheader. Sets. The pitch. Strike 3 called. 1 down. So that will bring up Noah Gajewski. Apologize on the name if I'm getting that wrong. That's what it looks like on my little book here. As Hannell sets. The pitch. Just low ball one. Hannell takes a quick glance at first. Not really too worried about the runners. The pitch. Again, just a bit low, ball 2. I'm cheering for the double play here. I'm ready to get into a warm vehicle. Well, we got to pack yet, but get packed up, then get in a warm vehicle for the drive home. The pitch. Just misses the outside corner, 3-0. Oh, never thought I'd be turning the heat on in the middle of August. But we may just have to on the trip home. The pitch. Ball 4 inside, walks him. So 2 on, 1 out, and that will bring us back to the top of the order, Nathan Honke. So probably looking for a double play ball here. Just try and get through the inning, get out of this inning, Then again, as the last game, you maybe want to play as long as possible. That one is hit on a line. That one will get down the line. That'll be a base hit. They will hold the runner at third, and the bases are loaded. So bases loaded, 1 out, 16-0 Medford, and this will bring up Tyler Underwood, 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. First pitch from Hannell. Inside for a ball. 1-0. Looking for that ground ball. Get us out of this one and get us all heading home. The pitch. Outside. Ball 2. Good save there by the catcher. Looks like can't see the number. As they've been shuffling people around the infield and outfield. Might be Doriot behind the plate. That one low for a ball. 3-0. Oh, Spike Alexander. Thank you very much. It's the downside of that catching gear. It goes right across the number on those single number players like Spike. 3-0. Catches a zone for a strike. 3-1. Top of the 5th. As the temperature drops back down to 50. See if we can get it below 50 yet before this one's done. So we can brag about it a little bit. That one hit on the ground. Pick. They will not get any. No, did he call him out? They got him. Okay, they did get him. I couldn't see it. So they do get one out, but the run comes across. Wow. A lot going on there. We try and remember where all this stuff is. There we go. So that one's hit in the air. That one is deep. That one is over everyone's head. And that one will score at least one more. So there we go. All right, so there's that. Then in play, a double out there. That'll score another run. So now second and third, that was Brock Warren with the big double, 16-2. This will bring up the sub for Mike Hahn, who I didn't put in my book. The pitch. Outside for a ball. Still 2 outs. Just looking for that final out. A lot going on there very quickly. A lot of action to wrap this one up. Hannell. The pitch. Low for a ball. 2-0. 16-2, according to my book. The kick. The pitch. Just misses the outside corner. 3-0. Just looking for that final out. Hannell will work from the windup. The pitch. Ball 4 and another walk. Bases are loaded again for Hector Pinter. Might be time for a quick conversation here with Tristan. Just calm him down, get him to throw strikes to end this one. The pitch. That one is across for a strike. He's thrown 80 pitches, 41 strikes, 39 balls. The kick. The pitch. That one hit on the ground. To third, throw to first. In time, that will end it. So that will end the ball game. Medford wins game 2, 16-2. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow starting at 6:30 for softball. We are going to pack it up from here. We're going to run around quick, hopefully warm up a little bit, and get heading out. But we will see you tomorrow from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Rand and I will have the call of Men's League